There we go. Big Slim. What's going on, y'all? We are downtown Chattanooga. I started to fish about 50 to 60 feet to my left, and the water started encroaching on me. So the water's steadily coming up. So, yeah. Usually there's a walkway, but the walkway is about 6 feet underwater. So I wanted to go fishing. I got 15 skipjack in that cooler, and I wanted to go fishing. I don't know how long this light will last, but if it goes out, I've got glow sticks. So it's that new light that I ordered. It finally came in, and I'm playing with it today. Hope y'all can see everything pretty decent. That's on low. I don't know how long. I'm just testing them all out. I'm gonna test it out on low, and then test it out on light. However long it lasts, it lasts. If I have to get two, I'll buy another one. Hello, hello, hello. I ain't even casted the baits out yet. They're still hanging, y'all. I've been sitting here staring at them, contemplating on where I wanted to put them. I mean, the water's at 71,000 cubic feet per second right now. And I'm about 5 or 6 miles from a dam, so, but it's steadily coming up. I came over here. This spot right here was about, I don't know, 1.5 feet higher than to my left. So I haven't even put any baits in the water yet. But I'm gonna fish with 3 head pieces and a body section skipjack, fresh caught today, just a few hours ago. So I'm just gonna try to put them right on the current seam out there. This area, I fished it before. I fished it from that corner over to my right. I was on that walkway, but early one morning, and but yeah, this is downtown Chattanooga. This is as downtown as it gets. Y'all can see the lights right there on the left hand side. That's, what bridge is that? That's I think 27. Highway 24 is down that way. This is that big pier, if anybody's ever been in downtown Chattanooga. Here, I'll just show you. But there's a pier right there. It's where all the tourists come. It's usually the first place they come to, right here in downtown Chattanooga. The corner that I usually fish is right over there in the dark. But it's under about 4 foot of water. So I can't fish it. So I'm over here fishing in front of the stairs. I don't know if y'all be able to see the stairs, but there's some stairs if anybody's ever been. Right there's the aquarium. I said aquarium in Chattanooga. So I want to play with these lights since I'm downtown. It ain't gonna. Since I got ran out of that campground the other day, I can stay here as late as I want. I'm paid up until 6 in the morning. If I need to buy more time, I'll go buy more time. So I'm going to get the baits in the water. That, see, the first piece is a body piece. And I got the 2 middles are going to be head pieces on double hook rigs. This is going to be a head piece. There's some wood over there. I'm going to try to put it up, put that. Can't cast super duper far. We're going to put them out. See what happens. Y'all are going to be, they're biting, if they're not. Throw these in with a rock. Still haven't got a hammer yet. I'm going to toss this out a little bit farther. Maybe the current will kind of drag it. Keep it out. already cast. It didn't land where I wanted. First break off already. We're at 10:30 now. We'll just put the big baits out. Oh, look at that bite already. Ain't even been in the water 5 minutes already getting a bite. Well, that's a good sign right there. I've already got that bite. So there's a current seam that runs out through there, right around this spot. So I'm trying to put all these baits right on that current. Get this one out. What's wrong with this reel? It keeps getting loose for some reason. Every time I get it set, it ain't nowhere near far enough. Probably gonna get back. The nice thing about the 12, right? Tighten that. Not super duper deep out there, y'all. It's like 15, 16 feet. Well, actually, it might be about 20 feet right now. It's just a big, huge eddy current right here. Just outside that current. The current's flowing at 71,000 cubic feet per second. I was going to go to the I'm just tired of fishing the same spot. So they're supposed to raise the current up to 80,000 tomorrow. What's going on, Fishing Chick? They're supposed to raise the current up to 80,000 tomorrow. I might go fish that campground tomorrow. But I think at 80,000 it'll be a good spot. I hadn't fished down here for a couple weeks. So. We already had a bite on the first rod already, so it wasn't out there 5 minutes. But this current just, I mean, it's super duper strong, probably about 60 feet. Well, actually, out there at the end of that pier, I could have went a little farther, but that's all right. Maybe we can catch us a roaming. There could be some big flatheads in here. Could be some monster blues. I've caught 50-pound plus fish over here before, so. I put that reflective tape on that 12-footer, but undoubtedly it's not the right reflective tape. I'm going to have to buy some more. I know it's a little hard to see it, but the blue 12-footer, second one from the right. I did put reflective tape on it, but it's not reflecting light very good. What's going on, Mike Cole? We're going to be out here for a while, y'all. So, I mean, I bought my parking spot till 6 in the morning. I don't know how long that light's going to last, but I did bring my glow stick. I got a buddy of mine coming out too. Old Dustin, old Cooper. Y'all have seen him before on Carl's videos and stuff. He's going to come out here. He's been battling some stuff, and I told him to get his butt out of the bed and come on, let's go fishing. Fishing cures everything. So I told him to come on. What's going on, Chunky Cats? We're going to be out late. So And I think I have made my mind up. I think I'm going to order 2 more of the slime cats. I went to order 2 other rods, but I like them slime cats. I'm just going to order 2 of those. But there's a steep drop off, like, I don't know, 20, 30 foot out. You just drop straight down right off that sidewalk that's usually out here. So I didn't even bring a net with me. I don't need it. It comes up to nothing right here in front of these fishing rods. Like, the water is. What's going on, Epic? Downtown Chattanooga, man, fishing some current, like super current. They're running 71,000 right now. But I'm sitting inside a big, huge eddy current. What's going on, Eric? Hopefully. I've been sitting here for 45 minutes. I was down to the left, but the water started coming up on the rod holders. So I was like, yeah, well, that ain't going to work. So I had to move. Yeah, that's my brother, y'all. What's going on, fishing musician? Downtown Chattanooga. Like I said, I put that reflective tape on that darker blue rod, but it's not reflecting the light very good. I don't know if I picked the wrong reflective tape or what. Either that or just the lights ain't hitting it right. I mean, they're not hitting it. There's the lights down on the ground shining up, not out. I mean, it's 12-foot rods. It's going to be kind of hard to shine the light like straight onto the rods. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with 2 more of the slime cats. I need to order them. I'll probably go with like a pin squall for 1, and then yeah, I hear you. Better looking brother. Yeah, we're gonna give these baits a soak. I got 15 skipjack in this cooler, and it's supposed to rain again tomorrow. So, but they're saying there's gonna be a break in the weather about 3, so I might come back out again tomorrow evening. But they're gonna be running 80,000. I might be back up in the campground. I might just rent me a camping spot for tomorrow, just so I can have that spot, so I won't get run out of there again. I can stay as late as I want. There it goes. Look at that rod. Ooh, come on, take it. Stop playing with it. Could be gar bites. Never know. We're gonna wait for one of them to double over before we jump up and run after it. I've got to invest in a hammer. It took me forever to find a rock to beat these daggone rod holders in this ground. It's like freaking concrete. Yeah, the mediums are nice. I was watching uh Palmetto's live earlier. That they look real nice. They look super duper nice. Like, I don't know how long this light's gonna last, y'all. If it does die on us, I'll switch to the uh the glow sticks. I got all greens. What's going on, Palmetto? Yeah, I got some neon glowing green tips. If that light dies, that's the one that came in the mail and it didn't work. I got another one in today. The other one came in today, so I'm trying it out. going on, Ohio? We're downtown Chattanooga, y'all. Super flooded waters, like the water's steadily coming up on me. I might have to move back as the night goes on. There are some stairs behind me. If I have to go back that far, I'll go back that far. But I fished off that corner a couple weeks ago, about 200 feet to my right, but it's like 3 or 4 feet underwater right now. So I couldn't fish it tonight. Got a few bites on that far right rod. Nothing major though. No major takers or nothing. We got actually one rod we got a half a skipjack on. Started to throw a hole, but I just cut him in half. Put like a half a pound and a half skipjack on that far left rod. Double hook rigs. Yeah, how'd you end up doing, Kevin? What's going on, 712? We're gonna be out for a while. I gotta go grab my jacket. It's getting chilly quick. Been sweating, toting these rods around, moving around, trying to find where the water's not gonna get me. But that set is on low. It's high. Said it should last 8 hours or so, 10, 12 hours. I don't know. We'll test it out tonight and see. Yeah, I'm gonna get 2 more of the slime cats. Going after some big fish. It's real snaggy in here, so I might end up having to re-rig a few times, but I got plenty of sinkers and hooks. Plenty of leader line and stuff. Oh yeah. I need to re-rig this 10 footer and get it out there. Snagged it up as soon as I cast it. There's snag. This is one of the snaggiest places here. But Dustin's coming out here to meet me tonight. I think I brought enough sinkers. I got a bunch in my pickup. jacket. Left it down there where I was sitting there. I don't know, there was something swimming earlier. It was either a daggone beaver or muskrat. I don't know what. Makes sense. So, oh, kind of hoping we can get a big blue trail in that current seam out there. Oh, we get it over that edge. I think we can get him up to the surface fast enough for these 12 footers, hopefully. It's not super deep out there. It's only 20 feet or so. Re-rig this 10 footer again. I need to find out what reflective tape everybody's using. Reflective tape I bought. I don't know if it's just the angle of the light or what, but it ain't hitting on nothing. Still active, y'all. stuff down. Still ain't done yet. Spot those fish that are as far as catfish and stuff, but people come out here and crappy fish and all that. They won't come out here with it like this. So, John goes to that catfish went down. I'm not trying to put it right in there. I'm trying to keep it right on the edge. Catch me. What's going on, two stands? Downtown Chattanooga. Country boy, avid. Had a few bites on that far right rod. I'm fishing with the 3 12-footers. I mean, I know y'all see the reel for that second one right there, but I put reflective tape on it, but it's not reflecting very well. Might just have to go put that glow stick on there, reel it up, and just recast it. I'm gonna try to get this a little bit farther out there. There's, like I said, there's a down tree out there. I want that current to kind of sweep this near them, some down brush right over there. See if maybe there might be a flathead lurking in there. I ain't got me a flathead yet this year. I usually get 2 or 3 a year, but I hadn't even got one yet. Usually I hit them in February. But I didn't fish my normal spots in February because the river wasn't flooded like it usually is. Or at least like it has been for the past couple of years in February. Here's a piece of bait. We'll put a body piece on this. I got small skin bag all in it. We'll put a big good chill. Yeah, so small ones are in there. Maybe the big ones will move through here. I'm sure there's bait stacked up all in this eddy current. Current ain't nowhere near as strong. Going on painting services by Steve. Just out here trying to catch a kitty, man, downtown Chattanooga. People hanging out out here. There's a few people back here on the steps behind me that's kind of hanging out. Appreciate it, Steve. Hoping this spot ain't loaded with gar. Usually when the gar move in here, you usually catch some catfish. What's going on, Frank? I've caught some fish in here. Let's not watch the whole video because I've caught fish in here, but yeah, I've caught fish in my lives. Whatever. I had one or two that I didn't catch. Nothing. I've caught some. Everybody has skunk days, man. It's fishing. They don't call it catching; they call it fishing. Yes. How do they say it? Bye, Felicia. They can buy Felicia him too, just like everybody else. It don't matter. Yeah, I've only got 130 subs, and I've already got trolls in here. Got haters already. Whatever. What's going on, Ace? Sitting out here downtown Chattanooga, man, trying to catch a kitty. I am fishing for. I got the 3 12-footers out, 1 10-footer, but I put reflective tape on there, but it's not reflecting very well. So I guess I might have to find a different reflective tape. Yeah, I got him. So I ain't gonna hurt my feelings. I don't care. Who needs to catch a fresh skipjack? I got fresh. I got 15 of them. They was caught a few hours ago. Promise you, I'm not fishing with. It's all right, Palmetto. I ain't worried. He ain't gonna hurt my feelings. I ain't gonna cry over it. It is what it is. Well, the bait's out there for it. I've got half skipjack on double hook rig. Got a big headpiece on double hook rig. Got a big body piece. Got two. Got one medium sized body piece and one large body piece. Bait's out there. Hopefully the fish will come across. Can just be gar right now. It's a little early, I guess. I don't know. No, it ain't early, but we are getting bites. 10-footer just got smacked. I've caught some big fish out of this spot. Yeah, that's true. If they don't like fishing or if they don't like your channel, they ain't got to watch. It is what it is. Like I said, I ain't going to cry over it. They can go watch the other channels. I mean, this is live fishing. This isn't, this isn't a video of just catching fish. I mean, this is live. This is I'm sitting here in downtown Chattanooga. I think what, 30-second delay maybe. But fish get caught. Fish get caught. If they don't, they don't. That's just how it happens that night. I always got tomorrow night, Sunday night, whatever. It don't matter. I don't get skunked very often, but it does happen. I usually catch at least a baby, something. That's right. This is real life. This is real life fishing right here. If they bite, they bite. They don't, they don't. I mean, I got 4 rods out, so that's right. That's right. Talk big and bad behind a computer, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. Sorry, Skeeter Hawk. Just spooked off a Skeeter Hawk. I don't care if he stays over here. I paid mine. I even threw in a little extra so I could just aggravate you a few more times. It's fun, man. I enjoy doing this. I enjoy watching all y'all's lives. Hopefully, I can be halfway as entertaining as y'all. I'm a little old school, I guess. That's right. I'm more of the just cast the lines in and sit and watch. Yeah, I do too, man. I mean, I try to support everybody. I know I missed Murillo's earlier while I was at work, but I was trying to rush out of work. I missed his live, unfortunately. Oh, I mean, I'm not nervous in front of the camera. I just like this angle better. I can see my rod tips. I mean, it don't bother me not being in front of the camera. I've got a natural stutter every now and then anyway. It just happens. It ain't from the camera. I'm not camera shy or nothing. I'm not a shy person. I never have been a shy person. Just every now and then, sometimes my speech messes up. I stutter a little bit. It ain't from the camera doing it though. A lot of times I'm just thinking about what I'm gonna say before I say it. And it makes me stutter. Just go. It is what it is. Oh, it'll happen. It happens sometimes. It ain't from nervousness. It's just it happens. You know, when his rods go down, be nice. Proud of my oldest son. He finally got a job. He's even doing it old school. He's having to walk back and forth because I'm out here. Not too bad of a walk, but it's only a 20-minute walk. We can all remember when our parents used to walk to school uphill both ways. Yeah, that's right. I'm still trying to get my stuff together completely. I'm doing a little bit. I'm just trying to figure out how to do it a little bit by little bit on exactly how I want to do it. Like I said, I got the camera gear coming next week, so start seeing some videos too here and there. That's right, in the snow. I didn't see Anthony in there. I didn't have my tablet, Anthony, if he was trying to talk to me. Striper fishing. Not a whole lot, bud. Oh, that's you. Okay, that's Anthony. I figured it out now. It's a buddy of mine, that striper fishing fella. It's a heck of a name to try to pronounce, but yeah. Trying to read all my comments off my phone. That'd be sweet. Look up that striper fishing, man. I don't know, the current's raging right now. They're running 71,000. They're supposed to go to eight in the into the 80s tomorrow. Almost 90 actually. So I'm gonna have to fish. I'm definitely gonna have to fish the lake section market right here where I'm sitting. That'll probably be under about 4 or 5 foot of water, if not deeper. Yeah, it's hard enough for me to figure this out, let alone bringing a guest in right now. Y'all give me some time. We'll get it all figured out. Might reel them rods up on the left and recast those. That like three plus one outdoors. Welcome, bud. We're downtown Chattanooga fishing some flooded water. It's creeping back, dude. You can see it coming up, but it's not coming up super fast. I can't hear sirens from the dam down here, so I just got to keep an eye on the water. I'll gauge it off them rod holders right there. I'll move them back as it comes up. Like I said, I got some stairs behind us if I gotta get up on there tonight. Ain't no big deal. They jump up about 2 feet at a time. I'm gonna be out for a while. Appreciate you joining the stream, bud. We're just out fishing with some fresh skippies and trying to get some big blue cats or flatheads or channels or drum, striper, whatever bites. I'm not picky. I'll reel it in if it bites it. Got skunked my last trip. I'm hoping I don't get skunked this time. The water's the way they're moving. These fish should be moving a little bit. Just about everything in this river chain eats skipjack. Fins. We'll be out late tonight, y'all. So Just kick back, relax, and watch the rods. I'll try to keep y'all entertained the best I can. Had a few bites here and there, nothing major. Could be gar, but could be channels too. I mean, I am running some pretty good sized baits. Might need to upgrade the lead situation just a touch. Thought I'd grab more 6 ounces. I ain't got but 2 with me. We're gonna test this light out, see how long it lasts. That's on low right there. I mean, it does get a little brighter than it is. I'm just gonna see how long it'll last, and when it runs out, I got my little glow necklaces. I'll reel them all up, put them on there. I got green for palmetto. I went on ahead and bought a bunch more green the other day. I bought like 20 more packs. So they seem to show up better on camera. That purple doesn't hardly show up at all. I mean, guys said they could see them the other night. Mike Cole and them. I like that green better. They just show up better. Since I'm behind the rods too, I can get a little closer to them. Yeah, I got green. They show up better on camera. I tried the yellow, the orange, and the purple, but the green just, I mean, you can see the rods right there. They just show up great. So they last about an hour, hour and a half a piece. You know, they last, yeah, I mean, they last a good while. Just replace them as I need to. And I can turn the camera back towards it that way. I might need to change angles anyway. That way y'all can see the rod takedowns a little bit better instead of being right behind them. Won't reel that second rod up. It's a big eddy too, and I'm only running 6 ounces, so that could actually take it back. But that one kind of did. It kind of circled back on it. Might not be getting quite far enough. It's hard to gauge the distance out here at night. Maybe we can bounce one off of one of them's forehead out here. I'm fishing Nickajack, downtown Chattanooga. It's the river section of Nickajack Lake. I'll probably end up fishing Chickamauga tomorrow because they're going to be running over 80,000 out of Chickamauga Dam. So I'll probably fish the lake tomorrow. This is about as downtown as Chattanooga as you can get. Something river. Can't read that first word. My eyeballs ain't fixed. I can see these a little bit better. I'm getting older. My eyes are going. Yes, Tennessee River. That's right. Tennessee River chain. Yeah, we're about 5 miles, 6 miles below Chickamauga Dam in downtown Chattanooga. That's about all you'll see me fish is the Tennessee River right now. I mean, I'm gonna do a little traveling here and there. I'll go down to South Georgia. I want to go fish the James River sometime this year too. Might go fish Santee Cooper. Not a river. Yeah, I'm just downstream from it, just downriver from it. Matter of fact, I know what you're talking about now. That island is just on the other side of that bridge. I know what you're saying now. Yeah, the river splits. Y'all seen it? With Chat Cat, one of Chat Cat's last video with Billy. They were fishing by that boat with all that trash and stuff piled up in front of it. It's on upriver just a touch. What, quarter of a mile, half a mile, give or take, if that far. It's not far at all. I'm just fishing like a big, huge eddy current slash current seam right here. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I've caught some nice ones over here fishing in front of the steps. I caught a 50 last year, a blue cat, 40-pound flathead right beside that pier, multiple 20s and 30s beside the pier. There's a big uh, wood pile, I guess, from that last flood stacked up over there, so I can't fish quite as close to that pier as I'd like to. Sometimes them fish will stack up next to that pier right there and up under. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm fishing right where the aquarium is. If you've been downtown Chattanooga, you know exactly where I'm sitting at. I don't fish here very often, but I'll fish here every now and then. I hadn't fished it much this year. I just figured I'd come down here with these flooded conditions. Might buy me a campsite for tomorrow night when it's in the 80,000 range. Fish that big eddy out there, that big deep river channel. All this will be underwater tomorrow. It'll be in the high 80s, almost 90,000. Oh yeah, it's not a bad stretch of river. It's not a bad stretch at all. I mean, it's hit or miss, but the whole Tennessee River's hit or miss. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it's the slackest current. I mean, I was gonna fish off that point. I didn't care how high the current was. I mean, I was gonna fish off that point where them boats more off right there, but it's about 3 foot underwater, so couldn't fish it the way I wanted to. I was gonna try to fish that current. I was only gonna fish with 2 or 3 rods right off that corner right there, but I could fish 4 here. That's all I brought with me. I got a couple more at the house, but I just left those there. Yes, it does. My PB Blues 94. Caught but multiple 60s and 50s right off the bank. So I had a real good. I mean, I had a real good year last year as far as big cats went. Real good year. I mean, I just measure my fish. I don't weigh them with a scale or nothing. I'll use the measuring tape. Just come on, Ohio. Come down here. We'll hook up. We'll go fishing somewhere. Show you some good spots if you got a boat, or I can show you a good spot if you like good spots if you want to fish on the bank. And I basically fish from Alabama up to Knoxville. So yeah, I caught him in 92 feet of water on the bank. Baits ain't quite the way I want them to land. They're all circling back in that current. The eddy current's a lot stronger than I thought it was going to be. Really would, Ohio. I hope so. I'll be fine with a striper. I haven't caught one off the bottom in a minute. Last time I caught one, I was in a boat with Carl. They usually run a little deeper out here in the middle, but I mean they will run these ledges or these current seams and stuff. I've seen them in here because them shad and stuff like that'll stack up in here. I hope I do too, Anthony. I'll be fine with me. There's a big cat, striper, drum. I'll be happy with anything. I've caught big drum over here before too on this skipjack. Their mouths are a little smaller to take these bigger baits, but that's why I put that one smaller bait out there just in case one big grab it. Yeah, Facebook. Holler at me on Facebook. We'll look up. fish with anybody. I love to fish. I love to fish. That's why I moved here. I moved here from Middle Georgia. Work was just a byproduct. I moved up here for the fishing. No, he ain't made it here yet. What's going on, Has? Just chilling on the riverbank, man. Trying to catch whatever bite skips at. Me personally, no, I haven't caught any carp on cut bait. Caught them on worm. I've caught them jigging for skipjack, but I've never caught them on cut bait. I've caught drum, big drum. I've caught some big, huge drum over here. Biggest one I caught over here is about 40 pounds. I was throwing my cast net for gizzards over there on that off that corner and netted a 25-pounder. There's some big drum hang out over in here too. Been recasting and casting and recasting. It's just not quite lay the way I want it to lay. Might swap them two on the left around. It's real snaggy though. You can't really drag your rods in too much. There's a lot of concrete stuff in the water out here. Yes, that's right, ass. 12-foot slime cats with Daiwa 50 conventional non-level one reels on them. Yes, little cleaner. Appreciate it, y'all. My audience is clapping. Get back in there. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, not a skunk. So I run that big, huge leader. I run a 50-pound mono leader, a 40 or 50-pound mono. And the 12 footer's got 50 pounds for the main one. 10 footer's got 40. But there's a lot of rocks and stuff down there now. So probably have to replace that leader every time I get one. Take that off. That's why I run that easy snails, just that no knock snails, just so easy to take off. Put another one on, it takes a few seconds. Palomar, not good. 10 reps. One rep per one. I run 10 on most dead demon circles. I run 10 reps. Perfect 50 inch tub. Yep. Lines all good. It worked. Got a nice one on there. At least we broke the stone. Wonder if that fella's still watching, so we don't catch no fish. Go back to these chats. Appreciate it, Az. I'm going back to the chats now. Appreciate it, Big Slim. It's nice to come out fishing and actually catch. Figured they might be roaming around tonight, water being as high as it is. Man, if you need eel, has we can catch eel down here, down there in Middle Georgia. We can catch them 4 foot long at the Old Mogi River. I don't know if you're allowed to take them up there and use them for bait. You can catch them 4 foot long at the Old Mogi River around Macon, Georgia. They're huge. I think that's cars splashing out there on the water. That's all right. The blue cats are intermingled with them. Half skipjack's been getting played with now. Barely twitching. thinking these big flatheads might be on the move too. Yeah, Cub bluegill works good here. I mean, I don't use it, but I know Chat Cats uses it quite often. It's going on straight to the point outdoors. We just landed one, little teener. Want to go back and watch it? What, about 5-10 minutes ago? I don't know. I had to retie a leader and all that. I can't remember exactly how long ago it was. All right, Has, man. Appreciate you stopping in, man. Might still be out here fishing when you get up to go to work. Man, I love skipjack fish. It's fun. We were wearing them out today. They were wearing them out down there at Chickamauga Dam. About time for their peak run. As that water warms up, they'll start running more and more. You better come out here and catch 100 in an hour. They'll get so thick. Yeah, they're kind of limited to what Tennessee River, Ohio River, stuff like that. Yeah, Fox Hunter. We just landed one about 10-15 minutes ago, give or take. I can't remember. You can go back and watch it. Slam that left rod. I think I need to change the angle where y'all can see these takedowns a little bit better. I don't know if it's going to clash with the. Oh, love tap. Second rod just got bit. That's hard. That's the one that's hard to see. He got smacked. That one's got a double hook rig on it too. He's still playing with it. What's going on, man? Yeah, we landed one about 15 minutes ago. Yeah, a little teener. Nothing major. They're running tonight, so ain't no telling what we'll land out of here. Yeah, YouTube. All right, man. Be careful. Yeah, that spot I was gonna go to the other night. I was gonna go out there earlier, but I mean it's gonna be like a 2 mile walk. It's through a ritzy neighborhood. I didn't know the road was closed until I made it all the way out there. I drove 45 minutes out there. Road was closed. I didn't have anything to tote on my gear. I didn't want to carry all this stuff for 2 miles. I got to reinvest in another little wagon. Buddy of mine needed mine more than I did, I guess. I sold it to him. He was complaining about carrying all this gear so far. I just sold it to him. I procrastinate real bad, so I'll get around to getting another one. I might go and get another one tomorrow. that spot I want. I really do want to fish it. It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a hot spot. What's going on, Sunfish? We're fishing downtown Chattanooga in flooded conditions. There's actually supposed to be a concrete walkway, probably about 20 or 30 feet in front of me, but it's about 3 foot underwater. We did land a fish about 15, 20 minutes ago. Little old teener blue cat. 10 pounds, 12 pounds, whatever, somewhere in that range. Skeeter hawk's coming back, paying me a visit. $17. Okay, I was close. They had to retie and all that stuff. He nicked up my main line and nicked up my leader line, so I just went ahead and replaced it. Better to be safe than sorry. 80-pound leader. I mean, it's so rocky. This Tennessee River is horrible, but there's a bunch of concrete in the water out in here, so. Yeah, running my rods locked down like this, it's new to me. I usually just run the clickers. I can see why y'all like locked down. Y'all can see them just snap some rods over like that one did. What's going on, Reef Robert? Yeah. Well, that first rod just got hit again. Big bait though. Big bait. What's going on, Missy? Down here on the Tennessee River, down. I'm gonna change the angle, y'all. Maybe y'all can see a little bit better. I don't know, y'all. Maybe y'all see these takedowns a little bit better. Let's see. I'll change the angle on that light too. Let's see. Is that a little bit better, y'all, or y'all like it back the other way? Kind of see that third rod now, right angle. Y'all can see the takedowns a little bit better from that angle. He doubled that rod over. A little bit farther back. Hang on, let me angle that light up a little bit. I gotta figure out this light. I just blue rod just got smacked again too. I wish that tape would reflect. All the rods now. Should be a little bit better right there. You ever seen them massive takedowns? Because I'm gonna have fish doubled that rod over. That was pretty cool. All right, we'll go with that then. So I'm still smacking that blue rod. Might be a gar though. Never know, that 100-pounder could swim through here and grab it. All right, we'll shoot from this angle from now on. We'll shoot from the side. Yeah, I like them rods, y'all. The 10-footer is a Bass Pro rod. It's the Cat Buster that I use. I guess a long time ago. I haven't seen them put any more out, so I picked up a bunch of them for a real good price. That's what I'm looking for, man. I'm looking for that world record. I've been chasing it forever. Got to get that state record first. It's 112 in Tennessee. I think the next world record, either come off the Tennessee or to come off the James. Either one of the two. But I'm kind of partial to the Tennessee since I fish it. Yeah, I figured y'all like it. I have to invest in a hammer to drive these rod holders in. I had to find me a rock. Keep getting love tapped. Cumberland. No, you think it'll come off of Cumberland? Yeah, it could. I mean, it very well could. Never know what's swimming in them. Never know what's swimming in any of these waters in this country. I'm just partial to the Tennessee. I haven't fished the Cumberland in 20 years. More than 20 years, 30 years. My uncle lived in Claiborne County, but he still does. And Cumberland runs through down around that area. We fished it 30 years ago. Last time I fished Cumberland. I have to make a trip up there. Yeah, I just bought these from Bass Pro. They were $10 a piece. So I got some PVC and rebar and all that to make my own at the house. I just hadn't got around to doing it. That's just a quick, easy way. I bought 5 of them. I only brought 4 rods, so I only brought 4 of them down here with me. These lakes get settled in at full pool and the current starts coming down, I'll be fishing 6, 7, 8, 10 rods. The more baits you got in the water, the better chance you got of hooking something. I was fishing with 4 one night last year. I was fishing with 4 of them one night over there on the lock side of the dam. I had all 4 of them go off at the same time. They were running like over 100,000 cubic feet per second through the dam. So the only place to fish it was on the lock side. And catfish were just rolling in there. I think that night I got a 30 and a couple 20s and some keeners. It was a good night of fishing. It was actually real good the whole time they were running 120,000 on that side because the creeks were dumping in real hard. It was crazy. Just crazy action that night. I got 2 out of the 4. The other 2 let go. Yeah, monster, man. It's hard to beat a monster rod holder. Yeah, I know. That's crazy. 3 rods. That was what one guy was in Palmetto's show earlier. They said they can only fish with 1 rod, and they can fish with 2 when they're ice fishing. Man, I'd go nuts if I could only fish with 1 rod. I like the chance of get multi hooked up, have 2, 3 rods go off at one time. It gets chaotic. It gets fun. I thoroughly enjoy it when it gets like that. Yes, that's even worse too in Ohio. But wait, I think y'all can pay for a third one, can't you? Musician. That's nuts, man. Tennessee it's unlimited. Georgia it's unlimited. Yeah, the only time I think it is limited. It's some of the like the I don't know state run parks and stuff. I think you're only allowed 2 or 3, but I mean I can understand that they don't want people just raising cane out there, just catching all the fish out of the lakes and stuff. But I don't fish those very often. Like I don't know what they call them. PFA. They call them PFAs in Georgia, public fishing areas. I don't know what they call them in Tennessee. These little stalker ponds and stuff where they'll put channel cats and stuff like that in them for people to go catch food or just take their kids and have fun with. I think they limit those down to 2 or 3 rods. I mean, you're not exactly going to catch any monsters out of those anyway. So we're monster hunting out here. Oh, you can't. So that's things. Okay. You can use 3 on the Ohio River. I mean, 3 rods ain't that bad. That flash tank up there scared me to death. Well, Dustin's here, y'all. That scared me to death. Sneaky ex-military folks. Brought the sun. Hope you brought some sinkers. We got 5 minutes. Water's up, buddy. You don't say. That's why I'm fishing way back here. Or I wanted to fish off that point. I landed one. Tanner. He come out from over yonder.
Anthony said he'd been messaging him on there.
He changed his name.
Striper.
Yeah. I didn't know he changed his name. He's looking for Anthony. I got my bait scattered everywhere out here. But I mean, there's plenty of room on that left side if you want to throw it out just a little bit farther. If you can get it probably about 10 feet past that pier, you'll be doing sweet right there. You didn't grab that rock over out of the bed of my truck? Yeah, I got one just like that. In the bed of the truck. Yeah, it's okay. It's fishing, man.
You want Vaseline all over your hands? I don't know if that's what that is, but that's what it feels like.
Vaseline, that's nasty. Yeah, I can
I've
see
never even used this thing.
Oh, really?
It's got junk all over.
Yo, he like scared me slam to death. Sneak up behind somebody and turn that light on. Cop might be out here in the morning. He visited me last time I came out when I was fishing off that point. And they're scattered all out through here.
But you're not out past here.
No. What I can do, I can recast. I want to try to get all my baits over that way anyway. I want to get all my baits that way because the current, just a big, huge eddy current right here. You know, I mean, it's circling the baits around. Like that green rod, I casted it way over to the left, and it's way over there now. But those rods over there has been getting pounded, but ain't none of them took the hook.
I like them.
Them slime cats, yeah, they're nice. I'm gonna get 2 more. I might get 3 more. They're nice. I like them, dude. They're great rods. I was trying to sell that blue one to Joey, and he went and bought something else instead. What I can do is I can pull that one up. Oh, first rod just got smacked. That's a big bait, though. That's a big bait. Maybe I should have put a smaller bait on there. I can move that and give you some room. Yeah, trust me, you're going to want to fish with 4 to 5 ounces. You can't bring no 8s with you. I'm fishing with 5s. I don't know. I'm fishing with 5s and 6s. I don't know what it is.
I know what it is. So last time I went out and used that, I had my cooking stuff with me. That's Crisco.
Cooking oil.
It's Crisco.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I can move. I can shift all my stuff over here. You can go here. Have that whole area right there if you want. No big deal. It don't matter to me.
Yeah, all I got.
I've got a 6 over there. If you've got a, I've got 2 6s on the ground right there. If you want to use a 6, if you want to use 2 6s. I've got a bunch of them in the bed of my truck. Water right there. Oh, Lord have mercy.
It's like a year and a half old.
I say you ain't never used it though.
No, I haven't used it, but I had.
It just got spilled on.
It got spilled on it in my bag.
You gonna run your clipper? Yeah, I would. That fish, that little teener doubled that 10-footer over. Just annihilated that bait. Right there, bait knife. Yeah, I got a bait knife, man. I got to cut them skippies. You turn your light a little bit. It's fine. It's really bright. You should be able to see the rods better since you brought that little light. I got mine. Mine finally came in. My replacement came in today. That's what I'm using now. But I do have some glow sticks. That thing dies, I'll put them on my rods. We'll go back old school again. Yeah, those slime cats. They're a little heavier rod. They're nice. They got good action to them. It depends on what Walmart setup you got. You don't have to spend a lot of money, camo hunter, man, or camo catfish. You don't have to spend a lot of money, man, for catfish, man. I mean, you can catch
You
big
don't
cat.
have to buy an Avid or
Yeah, like this fellow over here. Bought an Avid 12-foot pin and the reel. You can only put braid on it because it's so small. I mean, you catch catfish on anything, man. I mean, like I said, these are the first new rods I've bought in years and years. Like that white rod, that first one, I paid $10 for it. $10. I bought like 6 of them. So for $60, I bought them. I bought them off of a marketplace, and I just bought my reels off of eBay. I mean, I've already been using bait casters and stuff for years. You know, I love them sea lines, but I'll probably end up trying the pin squalls and stuff too. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to spend a lot of money to catfish, man. Don't worry about it. I mean, you spend what's in your budget. That's all that matters. Go out and have a good time. That's all that matters, man. It don't matter how much money you can. Yeah, I got a little tainer about half an hour ago. Huh? Oh yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, I'm on YouTube, man. You can check me out on YouTube. Huh? It's 100-pounder pluses in here. You too, man. Push it in there as deep as you can get it in there. Ex-military man, y'all been in battle. Cooking oil gets to him. He's gonna run the clicker because he don't have the right rod holder. So y'all hear his clicker screaming, you'll know it's his rod. And he went straight to the top of the line, y'all. Like Avid reel, $5 rod, and there's nowhere to go. You're down, yeah. Or I mean, you could go more up, but yeah. What's going on, MR? Coastal. I don't know the coastal tough rods. I've never heard of or seen them. So I'm sure. I mean, if they'll catch fish, they're good. Like the main rod that I use at the dam when I'm fishing the doors, y'all will see it. It's a $8 Walmart rod and a $30 Walmart reel. And I've caught 60s and 70s on it. So, and maybe not 70s, but I have caught 60s on it. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to spend a lot of money on gear, man, to catch fish.
all we did was tie a line to a tree, throw the bait in the water, and come back next day.
We started using, Zebco 33s, and then we worked our way up to spinning reels. And I started using bait catchers when I was in my 20s. I've just slowly upgraded my gear. I mean, I don't buy brand new reels and stuff. I buy them slightly used by that one that's on that blue rod, that 50. It was only used twice, and I paid $52 for it. I guess the guy bought it and he didn't like it, so he put it on eBay and sold it for $52. I jumped on it as soon as I seen it. It only been used twice. They don't have any boat rash or nothing on it. So you don't have to spend a lot of money to fish, Just work fish with and have fun with it. I just use the surf. I mean, I use the surf gear. It's not for the bigger fish. It's just for the casting distance. I mean, paired with those Daiwa 50s, 120-yard cast is nothing. That's the only reason why I bought them, so I could hit that channel and stuff when I'm out fishing the lake and stuff like that, or the river. But even I mean, like I said, during the summertime, the current will drop. Like they'll run at 12, 8,000 at night, and you can cast them 120, 130 yards out here. Just pinpoint your baits exactly where you want them. That's the only reason why I go with the surf gear. But I mean, if you want to upgrade, you don't want to spend a lot of money, just get on Marketplace or.
That's what we need. We need to start this used tackle.
I've got plenty of rods. But yeah, you just go on, or you go on Craigslist, just find people that want to sell their gear. Especially in the wintertime. Wintertime is the best time to buy catfish gear. Because people will buy their catfish gear for the summer and all that, and they don't catch it, and they get aggravated with it, and they just sell it off. So, I mean, I fish all the way through winter, so that's the beauty of living in the South. Yeah, I don't know how long my light's gonna last, but I'm gonna fish with it until it dies. Well, that one's just recharged. It's on high now. It was on low. I could drop it back on low since you brought yours out. I put reflective tape on that blue rod, but it's not reflecting very well. Yeah, you see, I put 5, 6 sections of it on there. Take it. You can do it. Or not. That's what them rods have been doing all night. They got big baits on them, I ain't gonna lie. Big baits.
Big baits in a can that large.
Don't put a rig on that first slime cat right there. Like half a skip. Yeah, put half a skip on it. That's one of those like do or die baits. Either you'll get something or you won't.
I'll get something. That is a teeny piece.
I was running a bait about the size you had on that first rod, and it got smoked.
But yeah, that Crisco or whatever it is, man. It's close. Did you make those rod holders, or did you buy
No,
them
I bought nice blue shops.
online? Or
No, I bought them at the store. They were $9.99.
what?
Yeah, I got PVC and all that at the house, and 3/4 inch, rebar, and 3/4 inch rebar, and I was gonna make my own, and I was like, man, $9.99. Okay.
And then they're gonna do the half.
Yes, I bought 5 of them. I might go buy some more. But yeah, I mean, just easier that way.
So you like them slime cats?
I like to try different rods, but I like those so much. I mean, they handle 20 ounces of weight.
You can throw 20 ounces.
You can throw 20 ounces with that rod. It is rated from 5 to 20 ounces. And I have throwed it. Plus it. I've had 10 ounces of weight and half a skipjack on it.
That's third time.
Yeah. It's the third time he's hit it, but he ain't taking it. So when that rod doubles over and stays doubled over, we'll reel down on it.
What's weird is every time he hits it, the other 2 rods move too.
No,
That ain't my imagination.
it is.
I'm gonna have to get me a bright colored rod for night fishing. So I can see it.
Run reflectors. Or you can run the reflective tape. Just don't get the reflective tape I got. I might go pee. Anybody around? No. I had an audience
Hey,
early. Well, when he takes it, he takes it. I ain't gonna run it or jump up and run just because he did it. Never just jump up and run and fight just because he did it.
Going to the car.
Yes, yes, yeah. Well, or watch, I'll go over here because it'll double over. If it does, just reel it in. I'll be back. Could be gone. It's that time of the year for guards to start coming in these spots. I'm in blue cats around there with them too, I guess. And I'm back, y'all. What's going on, Thomas? Yeah, that's what I got. I got two of those coming. GoPro Hero 7. The Hero 7s are good. You can place the lens on them if something happens. They got that protective lens. That's what Carl told me to get, so that's what I'm get. Plus, like you said, you can get them used for, $120, $130. So he smacked it, but he ain't taking it. Just love taps. Love taps. My real is that break cast. I'll just kind of spread them out, maybe get them out just a little bit farther. I haven't moved them in a minute. That's what I'll do. I'll check them. It's still there. It's still looking good. So.
Catch the guy today at work. Go to the dam.
A little bit smaller bait on that one, y'all. Maybe we can get them. That's bright light, bright light. Give them a chance to take it. Got to throw a few, a couple smaller baits out there for the smaller ones. You got the bigger baits out there for the bigger ones if they roam through. Them bigger ones will take the smaller baits too. So.
I checked the stocking report today. Stocked everywhere but my creek that I normally fish.
Oh, for your trout.
They stocked at a place I never heard of in Water County called Duck Creek.
I've never trout fished ever.
Granted, you ain't gonna be catching nothing more than pound and a half. But fishing up fast in the water.
Oh, really? Where do I get those at, Melissa? Or where do I get that at? Never heard of glow in the dark tape. I've got those little what is it, necklaces that the kids use for Halloween and stuff. I've got a bunch of those with me. I could put it on that blue rod. I can see a little bit better. Guess I should have done it before I casted it out. I've never seen glow in the dark tape. How often you got to replace it?
I think
Small. Amazon. Okay. Yeah, I'll look it up. Yeah, I have to try that. Yeah, I bought that rod on a whim. I should never have bought it. I mean, it's just I was looking for a 12-foot rod, and I just happened to go into Bass Pro one time, and they had it in there, so I bought it. I mean, I'll sell it. I'll sell it used for 100. I would do 150, but I do 130. It's almost $200 rod.
he's already on it again. There's got to be a turtle or something.
Could be a channel. Ain't no turtle hitting it like that. Turtle kind of pick it up, just kind of swim away with it. They ain't gonna snatch on it like that. It's a small fish. I won't ship it, so you'd have to come pick it up in person. Yeah, they're nice, Thomas. I love them. They really are nice rods. I mean, they handle good weight. They got good tips on them, and yeah, there's good rods. You pair them with a good reel. I mean, they'll cast forever. I casted it so far. The first time I casted it, I burnt through. Like I gave my thumb a third-degree burn. Massive blister. But now I can cast and it don't hurt anymore. You got to do it at least once a year. So just go ahead and just take your rod out there and just bomb it as far as you can bomb it. Just stick your thumb on there, like Palmetto did when that catfish took off on his live earlier. He burned his thumb. That's what I did with mine. It burned it so deep, I bet it burnt the fingerprint off of it. Now it's good and tough. Now I can just cast them and it don't hurt no more. I could be smart and get a casting glove.
Or you could do
I see the big the surgical tube.
yeah, I got some. I got a whole thing of it. I bought one of them workout bands. It's blue.
I don't know how it feels though. I'm so used to using my thumb because I mean I know exactly how much pressure to put on it when I cast it. I could bear a little pain for a good accurate cast or whatever. I mean, these rods just cast so easy. I mean, you could flip it 60, 70. Just flicking it out there is nothing. It's amazing how they cast. I mean, you got to pair it with a good reel. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, you're right, Thomas. I mean, yeah, I mean, you definitely have to pair them with a big reel with a lot of capacity. That's why I put the 50s on there because, I mean, they hold what 260 yards, 270 yards of 50-pound mono. So when you cast half of it off, 130, 140 yard cast, you still got plenty of line in case the fish does take off and run. So plus you got the 50-pound, it's got good stopping power, so you can stop them. I mean, granted, you're not going to stop a 100-pound fish in heavy current, but you can at least slow them down anyway. Try to turn them. Strongest fight, the longest fight I've had, I think, was on that rod right there. I caught him down there. It wasn't right below the dam, but there's a park about a mile or so down from the dam. It was almost a 45-minute fight. 77,000 cubic feet per second current. It was a long fight. That fish would not give up. I kept trying to turn him, make him come to me. I just finally just let him have his way, and eventually he just swam into me. That fish was not going to be told where to go.
I'm still like catch that fish.
That fish was either a Gunnersville or hemmed up in a rock somewhere. Could be down in that big old hole where you caught your monster. How does the Cast King Rover cast on the surf rods? No, Carl got 290s and put them on his boat. He uses them on boat rod, for his on his boat rods. I don't know exactly how they'll cast on these. I mean, I don't know. It looked to me like when he spooled it up, it spooled more to the right of it. Like it didn't line it up level. Kind of stacked high from left to right. But the 50-pound did that. I mean, the 40-pound actually laid level, but the 50-pound, when he put it on there, it laid weird. That's great. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a monster of a reel. The 90s Carl got her. They're massive. Like, I mean, they hold a whole spool of 40-pound mono. Like, he took every single bit of line off that 40-pound spool, 370 yards or whatever it is. Every single bit. Like, he made it all the way to the end. A couple of weeks for his birthday. He bought them for himself for his birthday. It was his birthday present to himself. He's been calling me. He probably don't know why, I'm sure. All he has to do is look. He's got internet service. He hurt his back out on the boat tonight. Jeez.
Striper.
Probably. I wouldn't complain if one of them grabbed it. Would not complain at all. I mean, those 90s got massive freaking line capacity. If you've got 30-pound, you've probably got almost 500 yards. At least 400. Come on, kitties. You know you want it. It's there for the taking. Nice fresh skipjack. Probably been in the water for a while. They're still fresh. Lots of juices. Gut still in them. I'll have to scout me out a good spot for tomorrow night. If it quits raining. If it quits raining, I'll go live tomorrow too. Tomorrow evening. My wife will let me. I'm sure she will. I'll ask her on this. I might go back up to the campground tomorrow if they're running in the 80s. Ready for the lake to come up before the pool. I told myself I'm gonna finish tonight. I tried leaving work at 12. Couldn't. Dude, 6 hours. Listen, 6 hours I was at work. I worked 30 minutes. Legitimately worked 30 minutes. That's it. Other than that, we sat around. I took the foreman's truck, got the oil changed, went back to the job. Nobody was there. So I went to the pit and hid for an hour. Drove back over to the job. Nobody was there. Went and got lunch. Went back to the job. Nobody was there. Went and hid somewhere else. It was weird, man. It was crazy. Second run just got a little quiet. Tap. What you want to see is that rod tip just kind of jerk, just then all of a sudden it just goes super. No, just slow. You want that slow takedown. That's what you want. Believe it or not, that's what you want. It's that slow takedown. That means a beast just grabbed because they're not scared of nothing. Ain't nothing gonna take it. Now the small ones will do like they did earlier. They'll grab that rod, double it over, trying to swim away from other fish. That big one ain't got to worry about nothing taking it from it, so it'll just pick it up and just swim away casually. Sometimes at 50, I caught on that corner, it grabbed it, and it was gone. I just had I had my spinning rod just laying on the concrete with the drag as loose as it go. Just started screaming. Good night, Melissa. Appreciate you coming out, hanging out with us. Camo, I mean, that depends. I mean, it depends on you. The longer the rod, the farther the cast. As long as you pair it with a good reel. I mean, you can go with a 12 footer for the bang, 10 footer. 8 footers good rods too. I mean, you can cast them a long way. As long as it's got good weight capacity on it, you can cast them a long way from
Just
the bang.
don't get the 12 footer on a boat.
Yeah. But now he's talking about bang fixes. Yeah, I mean, the longer the rod, the more leverage, the longer the cast. That all it boils down to. But sometimes you will find that rod and reel pairing where you can get an 8 footer to cast just as far as a 12, 14, 15 foot rod. You just have to find the right reel to match the rod. It might take you 2 or 3 reels to get it. It gets kind of expensive sometimes, but I mean, I'm kind of partial to the Daiwa, so I would recommend a Daiwa 40, conventional and non-level one. But those take work because I mean, you have to spool the line on the reel as you're reeling it in. You have to use your thumb. You don't have to be perfect, but I mean, it just has to be decent on there. That way, it recasts good for the next time. If not, it'll fluff up when you cast it. That line will fluff up, just beat your thumb to death. You know, it can also trigger a backlash. What's going on, Steve?
Douglas?
No, painting services by Steve. I don't know if Steve Douglas is subscribed to me or not. But we're sitting out here catching one. If you missed it, we did catch one earlier, Steve. I don't know exactly how long ago, but there was a little teener caught. I changed the angle that way you can see the takedowns. I'll start doing them from this angle. Y'all can see the takedowns a little bit better. Might do a little something with the light too if I get that lighting a little higher. But I mean that light's holding on pretty strong, so but it don't get light until what 7:30. We got another light with us, and I've got those glow in the dark things I can put in there, put on the tip. You know, sticks. Yeah, something like that. They're in my backpack over there. Bought a bunch of them. I bought all the green they had. Every single one of them. The woman goes, "What are you using these for?" I said, "Fishing." Yeah. So I use them for fishing at night. She goes, "Oh." Yeah. So I usually don't use light. It makes it easier for these folks to see it. So, plus, I'm not on a campground either. If I was on the campground, I probably wouldn't use that light. I just use camp stick.
All we need to do is build you an infrared setup, man. It's not terrible.
Yeah, but the camera can't see.
Yeah, it can. That camera right there will do it. All you have to do is, well, what you'd have to do is you'd have to take the IR filter off. So I built a night vision scope for my pellet rifle for $18.
That's crazy.
Go back. That's pretty fun.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you can find the right reel match with the rod, yeah, I mean, casting distance, I mean, you can match the 12 footers and stuff. Like, I could probably buy a higher end reel and get, I'd probably cast it 200 yards. But, I mean, 100, 130 yards is fine with me. I don't think much more than that. Plus, I mean, as big a bait as I throw sometimes, yeah, I mean, a 200-yard cast is definitely out of the question. I mean, like the Europeans and stuff, the guys over there in the UK that do the casting competitions. I mean, that's what they use. They use the Daiwas and the what is it, the pins, pin fathoms and stuff like that, and they cast them 200, 300 yards. But I think they're just casting a sinker, ain't they? No bait. Yeah, with no bait. But even with the bait, but they use really small bait over there. They don't fish like we do. They fish the current. Well, it's not. I mean, I'm talking about the ocean guys. Fish saltwater and stuff. Fish for cod and stuff. I think cast them 200, 300 yards out there. It ain't they're gonna half a skip that 200 or 300 yards. My max is about 130 to 100 yards. That's my max cast with like a smaller bait, 6 ounce lead. I mean, if I put a dropper rig on it, I probably could throw it a little farther because the weight's dragging it out instead of the wind resistance against the sinker with the Carolina rig. But I'm just partial to the Carolina rig and stuff. I will run the dropper rig at certain places.
As long as your bottom angle's right. So
Yeah, you just have to be. Yeah, I mean everything just kind of has to be Everything just kind of has to line up just right in order to do it. But yeah, I mean, I will run the dropper rig sometimes in certain places. Here, I could probably run it here, but I'd want to run a heavier sinker, 8 to 10 ounce. Just
I got to pour some lead, man.
yeah, I mean, here would be a good spot for a dropper rig with a breakaway rig on it. Like you can use those 12 footers with a 50-pound, tie you a 3-way swivel, or just do the dropper rig, put you a dropper loop like a 20 or 25-pound line at the bottom of it. That way it'll break away. You want it to get snagged up. The fish will break it off, or you can break it off when you're fighting the fish. I use that a lot at the dam when I'm fishing the boils.
Crappie.
No, it's Bob. Bob's
Right
scared.
there wasn't Bob. That was a fish.
That was a Bob.
I seen Bob. I'm talking about the fish that jumped out there.
That Bob. He was in the water. Dang Bobs. Big old bird, Joe. That's what we call them, Bobs.
Bait robbers.
Yeah, bait thieves. That's probably what he was thinking he was going to do, sneak up here and grab our bait off our cooler.
Did I tell you I seen pelicans?
Yeah, you told me you seen pelicans out here. I ain't never seen. And I'm
Up
not
there
doubting
by-
they wasn't there, but I've never seen.
There was a whole, I guess you call it a flock, but they were all bundled up there by Skull Island in the nuke plant. They were just sitting there on like a sandbar.
David Smith asked, "How do you build a night scope for $18?"
You go buy your cheap digital camera from Walmart with a screen, and then you test it by taking your remote control that you use to test to turn a channel on your TV. With this camera on in the dark, you point the remote control at the camera lens and push up any button on it. If you see a light on your camera's viewfinder lens, you know, the image like the TV screen on it, then that means that camera doesn't have an IR filter. And then what you do is you just put the camera mount it to your scope so that it goes through your scope, and then you have you get you an IR light, it's like a flashlight, but you can't see it when it's turned on. And so what it does is it picks up the infrared light, which makes it night vision. It's not actual night vision because it won't work unless you have an infrared light source.
There you go. He's an engineer. It went way over my head. But no, these are the sea lines, not the sea gates. These are just a cheaper version of the sea gates, but they're good reels. Seagate's got the 6.1 to 1 and 6.9 to 1 reel in ratio. I like the 4.9 to 1. All mine are 4.9 to 1. 6.1 is just a little too fast for me reeling in a fish. I mean, you don't want to, get excited and all that. 4.9 is just about the right speed for me. 4.9, 5.1 to 1. 6.1, I think they get like 48 inches per turn, where these get 36, 38. Second rod just balled too. So your rod just got balled too. Yeah, worry about it when the fish grabs it. So this second rod might go down here just a minute because it's starting to twitch just a touch. Oh. Splashing. There's fish moving. Come on, kitties. We've got one, so it's not a skunk. If anybody's new, appreciate y'all coming in. We're fishing downtown Chattanooga, right by the aquarium where the steps are at. If anybody's ever been to Chattanooga, super flood. I won't say super flooded conditions, but it's flooded conditions. It's supposed to be a walkway about 30 feet in front of us that we should be fishing off of, but yeah, it's like 3 feet underwater. So figure maybe we can catch something coming in here, feeding on these gizzards or whatever's in here. There's a lot of crappie in here. Crappie, bluegill. Yeah, I mean, they catch a lot of crappie over here, bluegill. I've netted some gizzards over here. Stuff like that. There's a lot. This is a bait fish haven over in here. They'll come in over here and get out that current. So a lot of your bigger fish will congregate over here. I mean, I'll take whatever bites the hook, whether it be a drum, catfish, striper. I'm not picky. I mean, it'd be a lot nicer if a 100-pound blue cat grabbed it, but
you can settle for a 60-pound striper.
I'd settle for a 10-pound striper. I'm not picky. I've got baits in the water. Whatever bites it, I'll reel it. Doesn't matter to me. I'm not picky. What's going on, Chris Flores? Welcome to the Tennessee Bank Fishing Channel. Appreciate you coming in, man. We're fishing downtown Chattanooga. Flooded conditions. They're running 77,000, 71,000. I can't remember exactly. I have to look it back up. But they're running a lot, and it's supposed to go all the way up to 90,000. So
yeah, it's supposed to be
tomorrow or today, it's after midnight. I don't know exactly what time it is. I don't. I just know I'm fishing. No matter what time it is. But yeah, fishing with 12-foot surf gear. Oh, 10 and 12. I got one 10-footer and 3 12s. Got 2 slime cats and one Bass Pro Rod. But Bass Pro Rod's a little hard to see. You can see the reel for it. If you kind of follow it up, you can see the reel or the rod tip.
just slacked off.
You can do it. Where you come? Come on, kitty. Good twitch. Yeah, we're taking on.
Come on.
Is it going to go? Is it
Go
going to go?
Go for it.
He thought he wanted it. He thought he wanted it. It's a big bait, y'all.
Well, my bait's right beside that one. It's a lot smaller if you'd rather have that.
Yeah, it's a big bait. That come off like a 2-pound skip. Oh.
I think we've got that. They still got tension.
He ain't got the hook. He ain't got the hook. I bet it's a flathead.
That's a double rig, isn't it?
No. I bet it's a flathead. His head is just like a flathead. He didn't take the hook. He bent the rod though, but he missed the hook. We'll give him another chance. There's plenty of other baits in here you can take. No, the 2 in the middle got a double hook. That first slime cat's got half a skip on it. Third, that blue rod over there, it's got a skip head with a double hook rig in it. Action's off and on. I mean, they're pecking at it, smacking it, stuff like that. We got one fish so far. Yeah, the current's supposed to be at like 90,000 tomorrow. 88 and some change, 89 and some change. I think they're gonna start dumping it hard because all that rain is coming in today. So the rain's supposed to be in 7, 8 in the morning. Fortunately, I didn't bring my rain gear like I said I was going to. Looks like some chat going on, Jared. You can do it. Come on.
No, you're not supposed to say I'm going in the car, so I'm gonna grab a
Playing with him, you know. He might mess up and eventually grab the hook. Maybe I should have thrown a little bit smaller bait over there. Could be a flathead that. Like legitimately.
I swum over my line. Yeah.
Down, it might actually be a flathead.
Got it. Yeah. Ooh.
Very ridiculous. Okay. That's what happened. It's actually perfect. That's fine.
You gonna go grab your rod holder? Yeah, I don't want to touch that greasy thing again. So I don't want to touch that greasy thing again.
I reeled down on him, y'all. We missed him. He wasn't quite big enough for that big bait. He had a hold of it. I felt him. I felt him when he turned loose. Starting to get active now. Picking up a bit here and there.
Is your tag at 110 anyway? I think I put the size 17.
I'm on 16. Yeah, white forward, 4-wheel drive. Yeah. It does. It's a big eddy current. This water swirls in here. Why it's such a hot spot to fish, man. Like sometimes you can come out here on any given day, you catch 15, 20 blue cats out of this hole. Sometimes you come out here and get skunked, but sometimes you can come out here and you can catch 30s, 40s, 50s out of here. It can happen at any. What's going on, Pete? Welcome to the live stream, my man. Ain't none of y'all subscribed to Pete? Yeah, y'all need to subscribe to Pete, man. He makes awesome videos. Them cats are awesome, man. They're just freaking amazing. Yeah, Pete, we're fishing downtown Chattanooga, Tennessee. Flooded conditions. Flooding conditions. Water's running in the 70s. So I found a slack water area. We're actually supposed to be fishing about 30 or 40 feet out into the water. There's a concrete walkway out there, but it's like 3 feet underwater right now. I don't know exactly where it is. I just felt something up there. It'll stop. It'll stop before it makes it fine. That's about what you want it to do. That's where them fish will sit in that area. But something grabs it, something grabs it. You got it locked down. Yeah. All right. Something grabs it, you'll know it. That rod will double over. Wow. Pull up my tablet so I can see y'all. What y'all talking about? Y'all need to sub Pete, man. Right there. Back down straight. So add some moderators. I don't have a whole lot of moderators. It's great. I'm gonna pick some of y'all that I know pretty well. Thomas definitely a moderator. Too many folks hang out this late at night. Oh, Big Cat was in here. See, I'm sorry if I'm missing y'all's chats, but it's hard for me to read it off my phone. Like I said. All right, Pete. See you when you get back, bud. Oh, come on, Kenny, get us. Just have to keep an eye on that water level. That's why I moved up here because I was 50 feet that way, and the water started creeping up on my rod holders. So that's why I moved up here. It's a little bit higher right here. we have to, we can always move back. I mean, I don't know when they're going to crank it. We're not going to be able to hear the siren down here. We're just going to have to kind of keep an eye on the water. We might end up having to get going pretty quick when they do crank it up to 90. 90 will probably put it at top that first step. Yeah, easy first step. Yeah, boy, Troy, we got one about an hour ago or so. You just have to kind of rewind it. I don't remember exactly when it was. I got a little teener. I had everything set at a different angle then, so I was fishing with a 10 footer and 312s, but now we got 312s or 412s. Sorry, buddy of mine's out here fishing with me. His rod, I broke off, so I just said heck with it. We'll just fish with these 412s. That'll be plenty. But they're biting off and on. But we're downtown Chattanooga, fishing flooded conditions, y'all. Y'all want, y'all can subscribe. I mean, I'm just an old school catfisherman, man. Doing a lot of lives now, but I'll start filming soon. So y'all want to subscribe, y'all are more than welcome. Come hang out with me. I don't always catfish. I mean, I do striper fish, and I won't really say crappie fish, but I have done it once or twice. Nothing major. I'll pull a gill fish. I fish for a little bit of everything. But my heart lies with the catfish. I am looking for a world record. First, I got to break that century mark. I've come the century mark. 100. Looking for that hundo, man. Looking for that hundo. That's what I want to catch. That is on my bucket list. What's going on, Texas Tiger? You didn't hear, man. We're in downtown Chattanooga fishing flooded conditions, man. Currents at 70,000. We found one of the few slack water areas we could fish. Oh yeah, I mean we're keeping an eye on it. Kind of monitoring my rod holders. That's what happened. I was 50 feet down the bank on my left side, but down the left way. But the water came up, about 3 inches in about 40 minutes, 30 minutes, something like that. So I moved up here to a little bit higher ground. It's about a foot and a half, 2 feet higher. We could always keep moving back. There are steps that jump up about 2 feet. Each step there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, but like 10 steps. So if we have to, we can go up like 20 more feet if we need to. Push comes to shove. I mean, I have seen it that high. I've seen the water as high as those lower seats right there. That's when they were running like well over 100,000. Getting bumped, are we? Yeah, the bites just come off and on. Little ones pecking at them for now. No major takers except for that little teener. He slammed that white rod. It's kind of hard to see because I had everything to the back of the rod. Now I got them to the side. But we got two slime cats. We got one pin prevail. That's his rod. It really ain't set up for night. But I had my blue 12 footer. I put reflective tape on there, but it's not reflected very well. So I guess I'll have to order some glow in the dark tape or whatever. I guess with the angle that light's at, it's not reflected yet. Either that or I bought the wrong reflective tape. But we're just after whatever bites. I mean, you can catch anything out here right now. Striper, drum. They were primarily targeting catfish, but they'll all hit the skipjack. It's all fresh skip. What does that keep on? See it?
Was it?
It won't take long for this water to come up. Here you go. I can tell the current change. It is coming up. We're about a foot or so higher. If we need to move back, we'll move back. Ain't no big deal. I got my hammer somewhere. Got a rock. That's what I used to drive them in with.
Need scotch tape.
Oh, for those glow sticks. I found mine.
I brought a roll of electrical tape.
It was in my backpack. We should be all right. If we need to move back, we'll move back. Ain't no big deal. Welcome back, Pete. Yeah, the water's starting to come up, so we might end up having to kind of move everything back a little bit. Can't hear the sirens from here, but I could tell, I could see it up under that bridge. It just looked like the current was a little bit different. It's creeping up to the touch, but we're about a foot or so higher here than we are back that way. I got all this skip. I just wanted to go fishing, so we found a spot to go fishing. I might go back to the same spot tomorrow. I've been fishing out there at that campground. I'll just rent me a camping spot. That's what it takes for me to fish there all night. Call send a text and pull up on a big fish. They'll raise it gradually. They won't just go straight from 70 to 80 or 90. They'll go from like 70 to 80 and then they'll jump up to 90 later. I gotta hook up my charging thingy. My phone would die right in the middle of the stream. It happened the first time because it was read off the chart. I didn't know it. They're like, hey, we need a charger. They just got one in his backpack. Well, take it. No, no more.
Guess what? I'm on 4 of them.
Within the past 2 days, I'm 40. Ain't running down.
Well, I keep going all the way up. Because I'm almost underneath your line. Or actually, I am underneath your line.
The current changing. The current's picking up. That's what I'm saying. It's creeping up behind us and then creeping up right here where we're at because we're a little bit higher. So the current is going to get stronger now. There we go. We have juice. Sorry, I'm kind of watching this water. Oh, that's cool, man. It's all right. Yeah, that'd be awesome if the big rod went down. They're raising the current up, so we're just kind of having to keep an eye on it if we have to move back. It's creeping up, but it ain't nothing major. I don't know exactly what they're running. I can look up the current. What time is it over there, Pete? It's like 1 a.m. here. Pete is in Africa.
Oh, that's that guy who was in the competition.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a close competition too. It was awesome. It was fun. I was going to compete in that last one he had, but I had some stuff come up and I couldn't do it. Daughter fell down and broke her leg. My oldest daughter. I need to reel up and recast. Just not rescatter these baits out. Appreciate you subbing, Pete.
Nice.
Yeah, I moved up to Tennessee February of last year. Hang on. 2019. I'm sorry. 2019? 2020. I don't know. 2019. I can't remember. Yeah, 2019. I'll be with the company in September, it'll be 2 years. So 2019, I moved up here from Middle Georgia. I fished Millersville area, Macon area. stuff like that. I came up here, I was like, yep, I already love it. Come on, kitties. We're getting a ring up. Recast. Current's picking up though, so might put these fish on the move. Never know, we might need to cast out a touch farther. I don't know. Because it'll throw that current out there a little bit farther too. It'll throw that current seam out farther. But it looks like it did too. Looks like it threw that current seam a touch farther. That current will pick up, not go around the corner. It's hard to tell in the dark though. It's crazy how this town just kind of dies out after midnight. I had an audience over here earlier. Yeah, I reeled in that Tina. They were all cheering and clapping behind me. It was pretty funny. I like to fish down there during the daytime. That's right, Central Valley here, kitty. What's going on, Sharp? I don't know if you're still in here. I just noticed, man. It's hard for me to see my phone. I just don't sit there and stare at my tablet either. But sorry if I missed you, man. Kind of, kind of monitoring this water situation. So I think everything. Thank God, stable now. Stable down. Yeah, it looks like it's stabilized down now. So I think everything's all good as far as the water goes. I think we'll be. I might reel up, recast, just try to pinpoint these baits a little bit better. I could freshen some baits up too. Two in the middle have been off since I got here. They should be good and do. I mean, we just them baits ain't even 12, ain't even 8 hours old probably. Come on, kitty. Yeah, I fish late, y'all. Like I fish like this a lot. Summertime. It's what mid 50s, I think now. So I think it's be in the 60s and 70s for the lows. Yeah, we'll be out late fishing after work and stuff. I didn't have to work tomorrow. That's why I'm out so late now anyway. But they told us yesterday afternoon we didn't have to work today. So moon's probably about 80%. Bite could pick up over the next few days. I mean, it's supposed to rain again today and then Sunday. I think it's going to be pretty Monday, and it rained Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday next week. So I think that's why they're dumping all this water. Get the lake ready for boiling to come in. Go to Michigan. Why Michigan though, Steve? It's awful cold up there in the wintertime. But I'm just asking. I ain't trying to be nosy or nothing. I was just asking. I had a buddy of mine just moved from Michigan down here to Tennessee. Been trying to meet up with him since he moved down here to go fishing with him. He works a lot. He's a truck driver. He drives a dump truck. I won't say he's a truck driver, but he drives a dump truck now. He was an over the road driver.
You know what I say?
Sometimes. We had a mild winter here this year. Last year was a lot worse than it was this year. We were getting snow in March last year here. That could be why the severe weather's been picking up so much here this year too.
Slack.
Come on, get it, grab it, take it. This cat. Look at that splash right. Ooh, there's fish moving around here. I don't know what they are, but they're definitely moving. Could be gar, could be buffalo, could be stripers. You never know. You ever tighten your line up after you let it settle?
It's floating back and forth. It's going all the way underneath your first drive. Then it'll go all the way back out.
Come on, kitties. You can do it. Got that little red little recast. See what's doing that. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Oh, I thoroughly understand that. Steve said he's moving to Michigan. He said you can dress for the cold there, but you can't undress enough for the heat down there in Texas. Yeah, we get that kind of heat here too. It gets hot, so hot. It's the humidity, man. That's what gets you. The humidity just gets crazy. It's a lot. Like where Chris lives at, it's they say it's a dry heat, but I mean I don't care what you say. 120 degrees is still 120. Still hot.
Yeah, but don't feel it though.
I don't. It don't matter. It's still 120 degrees. But here, 80 degrees can feel like 130, 120.
Because it's your
humid.
body.
Yeah.
Body's not. I mean, your body's sweating, but it's not evaporating, which is not cooling. But the moisture sticks to it.
So I mean, I can thoroughly understand that. Yeah, I'm not too big on the heat either. I don't like a lot of cold. I don't like a lot of. I like I like I need to move to Hawaii where it stays like 80 all year. I don't think they have catfish in Hawaii. I'll stay in Tennessee.
They got saltwater catfish, don't they?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm good on the gaff tops and stuff. Whoa.
What's that? Floating by.
It looks like a cooler bit or something. slippery such. One fresh half a skip.
She's so fine, ain't no telling where the money went. Fuck that. Man.
All right, time to retire. Okay. The joys of fishing down.
Boy, they're jumping. Fish are out there jumping. I don't know what they are, but
Swivel. I would try it just to try. Whether or not if it works or not, I don't know. Maybe better reel it up fast. Maybe I should go to the 6 to 1. That's a problem. Problem. Good thing, chicken, man. Yeah, summer, it's hot now. It's wintertime, it ain't no big deal. It's summertime, you gotta put it on ice. I know it ain't summer, but it's 70. sweat. I'm going to squirt on this. Wherever the case may be. I'm just saying, current same way.
Yeah, but you know,
I know you don't. Yep. Pretty, pretty. That's textbook, textbook cast. No shame in that case. Just afraid.
every time I try and heave a hole,
No,
I tell you one thing, we're gonna let that sucker out my boat. I don't know if the line's swollen out or what, but it seems to cast it. Because I bought that B2 Super Slip. I think that was the problem.
yeah. Trying to be sneaky, y'all are trying to steal our bait. Trying to sneak them out here and get our bait. Bait thieves. Bait thieves. That bird is just creeping around up behind us trying to grab our bait. Trying to catch some fish. That could be the problem. Feed them in the distance. Right. They just expect food. Well, you should not feed the wildlife. Let's retry, y'all. I'm retying, y'all. Man, I'm still here. I ain't like I know it's getting late for a lot of y'all. For me, this is kind of really efficient. Fish are still here in the fight. So, Yeah, that go around, though. You got the sand stuck that time. You put it right in the right spot. Alright, let's try some paint. Recast. Wow, big paint. Big paint. Big paint. Sneak up. You're out. Why it's not like free. That's my point. I'm saying much. That much too much. Put right in that concrete. Retie again, y'all. Sorry about that. Get your mark up here. Guess I got a little overzealous back fast. This one, another bleeder. I got a, I don't, I got get that big one. So where'd you get that big one? That's grocery. Oh, it's that salt water. Yes. Ocean master. It's a good one. Touch to the farm. Be back with y'all in just a minute. Sorry, I got to reread again. Need to sit at the house one day and just caught me a bunch of pre-ribs.
Whatever it is, pops up and it goes back underneath the water. Well, no, I don't think it's an animal. See that pylon, the very last pylon right there?
Oh, that's the pile. That is that brush pile I'm looking at.
Well, whatever it was, it went under.
It's like a log or something got jammed in there. Sorry about that. Whatever's left. I know it's getting late. And I'm back, y'all. Sorry about that.
Easy minnows.
Easy. It's early. This depends on how you look at it. Early, late. We trying to get us a kitty. We got 4 12-foot rods out. I retired the 10-footer for the night. I gotta get to my sinker stash in my drain hill.
Make you something. I got to do something with that lead. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pour all of them up, pour all of it into sinkers. And then if people need sinkers, I just sell the sinkers. And then if I need lead, I just melt the sinker.
What do you want to do with my horse maze? Anthony already poured me up a bunch. I just need to go to 1,000 water. We're still here, y'all. Bro's popping in and out. Got one fish on the stream. We're fishing downtown Chattanooga. Appreciate y'all coming in. Water was on the rise, but it looks like it's not stabilized. So still looking for a big something. It could happen. It could really happen. Skipjack get out. 3 hours. Almost 4 hours. I'll go live tomorrow. So I can fish that with you now right in the dark. If it's not pouring down rain, y'all. It's supposed to rain here tomorrow. They're saying that we're gonna have a break. I'll take my rain gear just in case. Figure out something. Yeah, I don't. Dustin does. He pours his own sinkers. I mean, I could do it. I always said I was gonna get my own stuff, but every time I say I'm gonna get it, people always like, "Well, I already got it. Just get the lead." I don't ever have time to go get lead.
I ain't gonna get the lead.
I could just buy some lead on Thunder. I just need some sinkers. I need some sixes. Few eights. I don't need a lot of eights. I don't have any Anthony poured me up, but I need to go get them. Along with that freezer. But yeah, it's a lot cheaper if you pour your own sinkers, man.
Well, it depends on where you're buying your lead.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, we can get it here for what, 80 cents a pound for scrap lead. So that's 4 ounces or 16 1 ounces. I mean, they charge quite a bit for those at the store. So 25 cents a piece for a 1 ounce.
Yeah.
That's $1 for 4 ounces. So that's $4 a pound.
I just base everything off what I pay for clean, purified lead. $3.50.
$5. It depends on where you get it. I mean, you can buy it. You can buy it for $1 a pound, already ready to go, but you have to buy like a ton. Yeah, you have to buy like 2,000 pounds at a time. Which I don't have anywhere to store a ton of lead. But
believe it or not, yeah, you do. You could put it under your carpet. It wouldn't take up more than a space this big, by that tall.
I just have to.
This stuff's so dense.
Well, I don't have a way to unload it unless I did it brick by brick. That'd be 2,000 1-pound ingots. That's a lot of lead, dude. That's a lot of lead.
And that's what I was watching. This guy, he goes to ranges and gets scrap lead from fire ranges. Yeah, in one summer he got 3,500 pounds.
I wouldn't say it's cheap, Steve. I mean, they sell it that way. Like I've seen it anywhere from $3 to $5 a pound. I haven't seen any for $1 a pound. It's always 3 to 5. But I mean, you could buy it sometimes for that cheap. But yeah, I mean, you'd have to catch it just right.
I'd be suspicious of quality.
Yeah, you'd have to be very suspicious of quality. But I mean, if it's for a sinker, yeah.
Because I pour a lot of jigs.
Yeah. Me, my sinkers don't have to be perfect. It don't matter to me.
You know, I was thinking about my boat, my fish finder, everything I bought with the money I made selling jigs.
It's good. It's a high market here because ain't too many stores got it. So. on, Kitty. Kitty. We're due for a takedown. Not you. Catfish. That's a garfish. I could have invested in red pot and all that stuff. I mean, it's too. I know too many people that pour lead to really
Justified.
Yeah, I know that's what I'm saying. It's just, I mean, if you buy it at $3 a pound, it still ain't bad. That's less than. I think I can buy a 5 ounce for
Like 75 cents.
it's 85 now. The cheapest I've found is 85 cents for a bank sinker. He said he was gonna get into low rolls and stuff, but he was doing, I think, 3 and 4 ounce. I mean, like, we need at least 5 here. I mean, you can fish 4 in the big sometimes, but you can fish 4 here too sometimes when the current's down. I was like that 6 ounce because it matches perfect with those rods with a big bait. It'll sit right where you want it.
We had problems with 6 ounces early in the fall.
Well, that's because there was a lot of current. I mean, they were running 60, 70,000.
Well, we're also way downstream.
Oh, down yonder or up yonder. That's upriver. That's the dam. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, we're fishing 70,000. I mean, that's fast current. And you're not gonna get a 6 ounce lead. You're not gonna get. I couldn't get 10 ounces to hold out here in 70,000. What's going on, Epic? Welcome back, bud. Same spot. We did catch a fish if you missed it. It was like an hour or so ago, a little teener. I retired the 10-foot rod for the night. A buddy of mine showed up. Now we got 412s. So. No, it's not deep here. It's only like 15, 20 feet. It's just we're just fishing in a big eddy. Now I do fish 5 and 6 ounces in 90 foot of water sometimes because it will sit right where I want it to sit. There's some places I fish that's 90 foot, like it drops into the hole. Like I'll cast it out there on that ledge and it'll drop down into the hole perfect. But I mean, I will fish 8, 10 ounces of weight if I need to. Especially if I want it to sit right where I want it to sit. But even then, it's still hard to get it to sit right where you want it to sit. I could get 10 ounces to hold out here at 60,000. I mean, you can generally get bait to sit right where you want. What, 20s probably with 8, 6, and 8 sometimes. You can find those little current breaks, find those holes and stuff like that. But even then, the current grabs your line and drags it out. You have to get a precise cast. That's where Navionics comes in. I mean, it's all a guessing game, but when you can get a pretty close measurement on where the holes and the rocks and stuff like that are. I mean, it's all in feet. So I mean, like my longest cast is what 350 feet, 360 feet. That's just with a small bait. Drop a tablet. I use avionics pretty thoroughly. Yeah, but my fishing spots, like I've looked over this spot probably 50 times with avionics, so I know where all the little rocks are. And there's actually a sunken boat out here too. It's within casting range, or whatever's left of it. They said ain't a whole lot. Top told me that that's where that 50 pounder I caught last year came off of. And I didn't know it was there at the time. I just kind of cast it out there, and I think the current was 8,000 or 12,000 then. 3 ounces was holding then, so. Everything's kind of slowed down now. I'm gonna give it some more time. Tennessee River, man, you never know. You got a bait in the water. Yeah, I didn't know it was here until a doc told me that last time I was fishing that corner over there. Usually you can fish like 30 feet out in front of us. There's a walkway that goes around this. It's covered 3 foot of water right now with the current, the water being up so high. It came up another 3 or 4 inches earlier. Just trying to catch a big kitty, man, sitting out here. I would say enjoying the peace and quiet, but we're downtown, so there ain't too a whole lot of peace. Not like that campground I've been fishing the past few times. I might fish the campground tomorrow. It's supposed to raise the permit up to like 90,000, so that puts that travel corridor. Yeah, and it's a secondary channel too, so they won't be in that main channel. They'll be in that secondary channel, hopefully traveling in and out. So we should be able to pick up some more fish. Going on 712. At work or just chilling it out. Yeah, they run more current down there than they do up here. It's a lot bigger dam too. I think they average in the hundreds. Like they're running like 130, 140, where we're running 68, 90, I think. I might get down there and do a little fishing this year. I want to fish Nickajack a little bit more thorough too from the bank. I got a little bit chilly out here, man. A little bit. Come on, fishy, fishy. Bites on slowing way down. It might pick back up. I don't know. Maybe tonight was just a night to test these lights out and see how long they lasted. They're still going pretty strong. Mine is. Mine's a little overcharged for light. been too long to freshen up the paints on these rods that were sitting in the water for a while. So I understand, but I know. I really understand. I know what you're going through. We're here for you, man. I went through a lot of that a couple of years ago when I was homeless. A lot of people don't know, but I mean, I was homeless 2 years ago. My wife was homeless for about a year and a half. So yeah, I understand all of it. Living in a tent in Knoxville. So I don't think it's going to. I'm sure everything will be kosher. All right, good night, Willow. Appreciate you coming in, man. We'll see you next time, bud. Have a good. I do a lot of night fishing, so I'm starting to feel it. I ain't gonna lie. I've been up since like 6 yesterday morning. Just to pull the big fish. You never know. You never know what's gonna bite out. Never. No, Alex, we ain't getting no big ones. We got a little tainer earlier. Been having a bunch of little bites and stuff. We were, and everything kind of died off when they raised the water up. Water came up about 4 or 5 inches, 6 inches. They came up, but we're just sitting around waiting. hard to imagine people are out here playing around this late at night downtown Chattanooga.
It is Friday.
I know, but I mean, it's still freaking late though. We're out here just chilling, man. We're out here fishing. They're just out roaming the city. What are you gonna see at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning downtown Chattanooga other than a couple fishermen sitting on the bank? Ain't nothing open.
The bars are open till 3.
Oh yeah, I think I didn't think about bars. I don't know no bars, so I didn't think about it.
Flip the bar right there.
Oh, I know. Well, that one closes at 11. Yeah, we'll go there during the daytime and get lunch. 3. During the daytime.
Man, I can't believe I gotta already get new lights on the front of my boat.
Sorry. I've taken him fishing with me a couple of times, man. I don't, I try. I try to help him. I mean, it's like he couldn't comprehend the slip sinker rig, the Carolina rig. And why you run a leader instead of tying your sinkers to your main line and just tying your hook at the end of it. He'll learn. He'll tie into that monster. It'll break off. He'll be heartbroken. Hey, it happened to me, man. I mean, it happens to the best of us. I broke off as a beast. If you ain't breaking off, I mean, you're not learning.
If you're not losing fishing rods,
That just means you're not paying attention, you ain't got it tied down right. That's what I'm saying. I've lost one rod in my life. My brother bought it for me for Christmas. And I went down to the Autumn Hall back when I was younger, working at the rock quarry. And I was like, yeah, we got a weekend off. I took half a gallon of Grey Goose with me down there. I drank half of that half a gallon that night. I was so tore up. I was sitting there on that bank. I just looked at the kid next to me. You better pay attention to your rod. I thought you'd get in the water quick. I no more turned my back. I got up, walked away. Buddy of mine was diving in the water. I was like, he dove in the water after it. And I was like, what are you doing that for? I was so lit back then. Ugh.
fishing at a place here called Wires Branch. And there's a little slough, and the only way to get to it is like through this little concrete tunnel.
Yeah.
And it's only big enough for like a John boat or a jet ski to go through. And we're sitting up fishing on the other side of this concrete slough, and a daggone jet ski comes through. There's a grandpa and his grandson look like. Me and Matt, I mean, the bank's raised up, I don't know, 6 foot from the water. They come through, they wave, An old man, he decides he's going to take off. When he took off, he sucked my line up in his impeller. I jumped off. I mean, my rod went flying in the water. I jumped off and got on the dock. Or it wasn't even the dock, it was the bank. I jumped off the bank in the water. My buddy Matt's laughing at me. I'm soaking wet.
Yeah, the same thing happened to me. I was fishing a small lake down there in Macon. I was fishing off a dock, and that was back when I fished with 100 pounds. I was fishing with 100-pound Power Pro, ran my clickers, you know, so well, I cast out. I had 3 rods cast. I cast one way out, one midways, and a short rod. Man, a boat come flying by, dude, like 50 feet off the dock, 50 or 75 feet, whatever. He grabbed one of my lines. That clicker went to screaming, and he dumped every single bit of line off of it. Well, he stopped about from here to that bridge, locked his motor down. He sucked every bit of that line. I had an Abu Garcia 7000, and it was loaded with 80-pound mono, or that 80-pound braid, 100-pound braid, whatever, 100-pound braid, and it just locked his motor up. He dumped every. It was 300 yards of 100-pound braid just piled up in his prop. I bet he didn't come by that dock like that no more. Because you're not supposed to down there. You're not supposed to be within like 200 feet. He just comes screaming by, man. I was like, uh-huh. I just grabbed a rod and let it snap off. Whoops. Drop on. Oop, I see. Oh, really epic. Yeah, I fished it a few times. I tied into something down there. I don't know what it was, but I was fishing a huge bluegill, about 11, 12-inch bluegill. Actually, a shell cracker. We call them all bluegill, but it was a shell cracker. That's when I was fishing. I was fishing with that 100-pound mono. Or I keep saying mono because I fish with mono now, but 100-pound braid. And fishing it live on the bottom, and something grabbed it, and I fought it. I had a 12-aught circle hook on it. It just straightened it. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was a fish or an alligator or what. I mean, I don't know. I'm assuming it was a flathead. It could have been a gator for all I know. I don't know, but it was awesome fight that hook straightened out. Yeah, I love the Omaha, man. It's gorgeous down there. Maybe like swamp and alligators and mosquitoes.
What's right? Coastal, coastal plains of North Carolina. I used to fish in the Lumber River.
Yeah.
We'd go down there. It was cool, man, because like it's all sand.
Yeah.
You know, even though I'm an hour and 15 minutes from the beach, you know, it's all sand. And so we'd go down there behind the Lions Club, which kids are listening. But and we'd set up our rods. We fish for what we call blackfish, but they're technically called a bowfin.
Yeah.
Most people know them as like dogfish or swamp
Cigarette. Cigarette. Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
And we'd sit there and shark would fish underneath the cypress trees. We stump fish for bait. That's what we called stump fishing because all the dead cypress they're hollowed out and the root will be right there on the bank wall. All the bait fish they hide inside of it. You just take your wax worm and dip it down in the hole in the stump. And that's how we catch our bait. But we sit down there and find shark teeth. My buddy found a megalodon too.
We used to use both things for bait down there on Lake Blackshear.
I've never caught one up here.
No, I've never caught one either.
They say they're here.
I'm sure they are. They're probably just scattered out. You know, they're thick down south in the swamp and stuff like that, a little farther south.
I don't know how many times we caught probably caught state record I didn't know no better when I was that young. They used to tell me they just trash fish and they ate all the other fish. So they would catch them, they'd throw them up on the bank, let them die.
Yeah, you recognize that other voice after. That's
Yeah.
It's Cooper, man. Dustin Cooper.
Guy with the perfect face for radio.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Dustin, man. You recognize him. He told him if he didn't get out of bed and come out down here, I was going to come to his house and drag him out of bed by his pinky toe and make him come down here and go fishing with him. So he showed up. He didn't want me coming to his house. No, he hadn't fished for catfish in a while, so he came out. He met me down there.
No, not yet. They asked if we caught anything.
I did. We know.
Chickens.
Drums. You can tell the bars are letting out, y'all. Can you tell the bars are letting out? He's talking about crocodile. Yeah, must have took your brain.
I rigged them sore.
He said, "Hey, Dustin." Yeah, the people in the bars have let out. They're just
Later, man.
people. Jeez.
I'd much rather hang around stoners than drunks. Feel like
A lot more
these
chill.
guys over here, they're stoners. They ain't said a word.
I don't know him personally, but I know who Chunky is. Yes, I subscribe to that. Like a lot of people subscribe to Chunky.
I watch Chunky. Don't ever see him catch fish.
He catches fish. He does. He uses those real light action rods now. Like I mean, if a fish grabbed one of my rods and did what they did to his rod, yeah, I mean it'd be a beast. Yeah, I watched. I like watching Chunky. Yeah, yeah, I like Chunky. He might be in here listening to us now. He'll kind of sit back and listen, watch. He said hey earlier. He came in here
Who won that tournament?
earlier.
That won it. I think it was Chunky and Chris Flores.
Chunky won it. Later, fish. I appreciate you staying with me for so long, man. Weather breaks tomorrow. I'll be back on tomorrow evening, tomorrow night. If the weather breaks. I'll see. The green ones that you're seeing really good are the Slime Cat 12-foot surf rods. The first one is Dustin's rod. It's a black rod. It's a pin for Bell. I know that third one is a little easier to see than the black one right there, just because it's so dark. I put reflective tape on it so it'd show up, but I think I picked the wrong reflective tape. It's just an Ocean Master. It's a Bass Pro Shop brand. 12-foot surf rod. And I've got like 3, 4, 5, I don't know. I've lost count how many 10-foot Bass Pro cat busters I've got. And all the reels are Daiwas. I got Daiwa 50s on all the 12-footers and Daiwa 40s on the 10-footers. But I'll probably have 2 or 3 more of the Slime Cat 12-footers soon.
Gotta think. Come on, take it.
Calm down. Calm down. Gotta let him take the hook.
I got the itch, man.
He's channel catting over here, y'all. It was twitching. It's starting to make an appearance again, y'all.
Should I grab the car?
Might have to. No, don't. I don't want to reel in that habit.
I'm gonna ski with her.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, y'all. It's he uses that 12-foot that Penn Prevail with an Avid reel. It's like a winch, man. Like you can ski a 20-pound blue cat across the top of the water. It's crazy how strong that rod and reel are together. Uh, the 12-foot slime cats are heavy, I think. I mean, they handle up to 20 ounce. I think, yeah, I bought the heavies. The other one, it's stiffer than those two, but it only handles 12 ounces. But it's like it's made out of something different. It's made out of graphite. It's a super duper light rod.
Mine's only rated 10 ounces.
10, yeah.
Mine's a heavy, moderate fast.
I think they're all 3 of them's heavy, but I mean, you know how the heavies and stuff like that can vary from rod to rod. But yeah, the slime cats are heavy, but they handle 20 ounces of weight, lure weight. They're super limber rods. I like them. They're a little heavier because they got the aluminum reel seat and stuff like that. The other one has the plastic reel seat. It's made out of something different too. They're all good rods. I like them. He's out there fishing tonight. He was. He's called a few times. I don't know if he knows if I'm live or not. I'm sure he don't. I'll really tell him when I go live. That light fell backwards.
Hang it on your tripod handle.
Now I'm seeing spots. Yeah, he's out there, man. He's still out fishing and stuff. He's cool. Seeing dots. Just looking at that light.
My battery's been charging all day.
Or for your boat?
Yeah. I burned it down to 25%. But I fished from 4:30 in the morning till daybreak with my running lights and anchor light on. And then we used the spotlight a little bit.
I mean, 5 ounces is a lot of weight too, but I mean, it's the Tennessee River, man. They're running a lot of current right now. Where I mean, 10 ounces where I'm fishing at won't even hold. I don't even know if 20 ounces would hold. But we're also like 30 feet from where we should be. There's a concrete walkway that goes around this. It's like a big square. Goes out to some boat moorings and stuff where they can hook up and sit for the night if they wanted to. Water's like 3 foot over that walkway. I mean, we use 5-6 ounces on the norm. Yeah, I was fishing 10 ounces 2 weeks ago. It wasn't holding. I don't fish with 10 ounces very often. I mean, when I fish the lake, I'll fish even 6 ounces won't hold the lake either. But I mean, the lakes here are considered the river. I mean, they've always got current flowing through them. It's just, you might as well just consider just an extra wide river. All the lakes on the Tennessee River have current flowing through them. I think right now they probably ramped it up to 80,000. I can look. TVA has an app. You can look up all their stuff, all their currents and stuff. But you're right. I thought I had it on my time. I've got myself. I can put it on. We can find out, exactly what they're running right now. I mean, when they came out here, they were running 71,000 cubic feet per second. But I'll download the app right quick. Put it on my tablet so I can look. But I'm pretty sure it came up some. Yep. They are running 79,000 right now. 79,000 and some change. They upped it from like 71 to 79. When I came out here about, I don't know. So they're supposed to, I don't know. So I guess they decided not to run 98. They're only going to go to 81 tomorrow. 28th. What's today? Today's the 27th. The 28th, they're going to average 80,000. And the 29th, they're going to average 82,000. So, 89. So, but yeah, that's a lot of current, which is high for now. I mean, usually this time of the year, they're running in the 40s. But with all the rain and stuff, they have to keep up with all the, so they don't flood too bad up north. I think Tennessee dumps into the Ohio, stuff like that. They don't want to flood all that. No, they had it the other day, but all the tornadoes and stuff went through. They canceled it. And they had it the next day. Epic. Well, he suspends his bait, Kevin. Kayak captain suspends his bait up under his boat. And he uses, or up under the kayak, he uses like 8 ounces to hold his bait straight down. So That's how he does. I mean, he does a lot of drift fishing and stuff. He'll anchor every now and then, but a lot of times he's drifting with the current. Bank fishing is a different animal in this river. You just gotta find your eddy currents or your slack water areas and stuff like that and fish them. I'm gonna get into a lot of that when I start filming and stuff. He used to pedal his kayak. He don't pedal it anymore. He's got that one with that iPilot and all that. So that's the one he uses most of the time now. He still has the one that he pedals, but I think he only uses it when he bass fishes and stuff in tournaments. They won't let you use an electric motor or nothing. But just about all the ones you see, I can't remember the name of it. I mean, I'm not a kayak guy, but yeah, I'm gonna recast my rods. I'm tired of putting them. Half a skip jack, double upgraded, just 6 ounce lead. I mean, I'm keeping it right on that current seam, so it's only fishing like 5 minutes. Still got this fresh paint. Beaver, man, a beaver. Figured it was a beaver. making a little bracket. He scared me. Stay over there, mean beaver. Ain't bothering you. You don't bother me. Beaver splash, man. Scared me. Thought it was a beaver. Ain't nobody bothering you. Better stay over yonder. All right, later, Epic, man. Appreciate you coming in, man. Well, yeah, he had a problem with the motor, but they sent him another. So, I mean, everything's working on it. It was last time I checked. He's using it in his videos and stuff for with spot lock stuff like that. So, yeah, it's still there. He still uses it. It's back working. They sent him another motor. Beaver's got me nervous. Scared he's gonna come up there on his bank. That thing's got big chompers, man. He's over there splashing like we're threatening him. We're 100 yards from him. We're 50 yards from him. We ain't coming nowhere near him. Psycho beavers. 2.0's got his 2.0's got his rats and his raccoons and stuff, and daggone beavers are harassing me over here. I ain't even doing nothing. I'm just sitting over here fishing, minding my own business. Crazy people up this late watching fish. I love it. I love it. Hey, y'all popping in here, man. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me this late. We're downtown Chattanooga, man. Bank fishing Tennessee River. I mean, we're like down. I mean, right downtown Chattanooga. Eyeballs. Ooh, 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 ooh,
Take it, take it, take it.
ooh.
But I got that. I wrote it down. So, no. Cook it.
Well, we had a takedown, and I got overzealous and reeled down too fast. It happens. going on, gorilla? Yeah, that's true, Steve. You're right. I've been up since 6 o'clock yesterday morning, so yeah, I wanted to fish, man. You didn't reel it up fast enough. I don't know, but you didn't reel it up fast enough. Grab that edge of that concrete. Just check your hook point. Oh, you're in the UK. Okay. Yeah, it's like 2 in the morning here, 3 in the morning. I don't know. 2:30 in the morning. I've been up for a while. 3.5 more hours, and I'll be up for 24 hours.
Try smaller.
Maybe you need to try.
Not crawl.
Well, maybe you need to fish with a bigger piece of bait. That could be the problem. Hey, you know what? I got some tens over there if you want to reel it.
Oh, fish. Don't care if it's stupid, don't fish.
Yeah, I got one earlier, y'all. If you want to go back, I don't know exactly how long ago it was. I mean, it was a minute, like an hour, hour and a half.
An hour.
No, I said it was 20, 15, 20 minutes. It could be over. Yeah, it's probably an hour and a half. I don't know. It was a while ago. We had a good takedown, little teener, like 10, 15 pounds. I don't know. I mean, I don't weigh my fish, so I don't know exactly how much they weigh. It's off the tip. It's a buddy of mine, Dustin. He just came down here to chill out with me tonight.
Officially out of workout, or is it
Out of work outdoors,
out of work adventures?
out of work adventures, I guess. Yeah, I can't remember what you named it. Too much. That's good. Prime spot right there, man. There's gonna be a 50-pounder come out of that spot right there. You know why? Because my rod's you never know what'll grab your line in this river, y'all. It could be a pound, it could be 120 pounds. Well, state record's 112, so we'll say 100. We'll say 100 pounds. There's been 300 or 400 pounders caught over here in the past few months. So, not on this section, but that could have been debris. That might not even been a fish. Just the way it went down. Yeah, we're using fresh skipjack caught yesterday, been on ice. So they're pretty fresh. Everything eats skipjack in this river chain. So. Catch drum, striper, blue cat, flathead, channel cat. I haven't heard of sturgeon coming off of skipjack though.
You would think, because I mean they fish for in Alaska. That's what they fish for them. Where they're not, they don't
They
fish
use bluegill.
Well, they use. I mean, they use cut bait.
Yeah.
Big cut bait. But most of the time, you always hear people with snag.
Oh man, one guy I watched, he fishes up in Alaska. He uses like an 8/0 hook. He just uses a small strip of bluegill, and he ties it to the hook. You don't even run the hook. You don't even run the bait through the hook, or don't run the hook through the bait. He ties the bait to his hook.
Then a lot of people use floss or butcher string.
Yeah. Yeah, we do have one big donkey bait out. It's like half a skipjack on a double hook rig on that third rod. So more than likely, if it does go down, it's going to be a decent fish. Can't say it's going to be a big fish because I mean we've got teeners on whole skipjack, half skipjack, stuff like that.
So I caught a 40-pounder on a sliver of crappie the size of a thumbnail.
Oh yeah, I caught that 30-pounder. Yeah, it wasn't quite that small, but I mean it was like a 1 inch by 1 inch piece of bait. Caught a 30-pounder on it. I mean, we're just fishing. We're just fishing like a slack water area. Speaking of the big bait. Just got love taps, y'all. Sitting there talking about it, and they got it. I mean, you catch flat. I've caught flatheads in this area. I see that. I've caught flatheads in this area. I've caught blue cats. I've caught big drum. Kind of hope I don't catch a flatty right now. Rather catch a big blue cat. At least they come to the surface. Flatheads don't. They dig down deep. There's a big 20-foot ledge about 30 feet in front of us. As long as it comes to the surface, I'll be okay. But yeah, if it stays down deep, we're gonna be in trouble. Beating the guts out of it. Spot channel cat beating on it, taking the guts out of it. It was a fresh bait, so yeah, I could see that. That's why that other headpiece came back in. The guts just chewed on out of it. Investments last so long. Probably wouldn't hurt to get another one though.
Two. Just tighten it up.
That's it, just like a flat. There's life. There's life in this part of the river. We just need something with some size to take the bait. Appreciate y'all peeking in on me. Fishing downtown Chattanooga, y'all. Right next to the aquarium. Chattanooga, Tennessee. I can't see it. My charging thing died. So we'll give it a little longer. Maybe we can get us a big cat in the next 30 minutes or so. Somebody hollering on the bridge, y'all. Welcome downtown Chattanooga, y'all. If y'all could hear it. Yep. Chattanooga, Tennessee. I've had a few bites here and there. I mean, nothing major. Did catch one fish. I'm assuming around an hour and a half ago. I don't remember. I mean, y'all could rewind it, take a look. It was a nice little fish, little teener. Yeah, my phone's getting ready to croak off. It's gonna last a little while, but I don't know how much longer. I think it's at 13%. And we can pick us a big cat up before it dies. It was late, but I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. steadily been keeping an eye. Well, I've been keeping an eye on the river. It's been steadily coming up, inching up.
It's actually looks like it's gone down. It has gone down.
Mine
That
went down.
water will.
Yeah, it's not went back down. Well, it's that initial surge, man. It'll come up and go down, come up and go down. Been releasing a lot of water on the current, or because of all the rain, because of the current. Yeah. We'll find us another spot tomorrow if it ain't pouring down rain. I got a lot of bait to use. I am bait rich, so packing on some more ice. We'll save it for tomorrow or today. I won't say tomorrow for today. Just looking at the road, Joe. Appreciate y'all hanging out this long. It's pretty cool. I know a lot of y'all been peeking in and out. We'll give it to the 5 minutes. Getting late. We'll give it till 3 o'clock, y'all. 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We might pull off a fish in that amount of time. You never know. It could happen. Appreciate you hanging out with me, Steve. You're still on there, bud. Appreciate all of y'all in here and hanging out with me. Just a regular old guy, man, sitting out here trying to get some fish. We'll give it till 3. That's for sure.
What's up, man?
Get us a blue cat or whatever. Sometimes y'all will sit on this riverbank for hours and hours and hours with no bites. Because all of a sudden, bam, big one will bite. Just never know, man. It's Tennessee River. Last road just got bumped.
We're gonna call him. Trying to call him. I refilled my prescription. It wouldn't let me. It said my prescription was expired. I had to call before March 3rd, March 20th in order to get it refilled. I called on the 25th. I called the pharmacy and told them I'm having side effects from not taking it. I only got like 5 pills left. I'm taking one.
Oh, come on, fishes. Let's get a last minute take. They're down there. They're just, I don't know. I guess they just ain't got no size to them. Maybe I need to order me some little Muddy River medium action rods and fish with some worms on the bottom. Got some channel cats.
Chicken livers.
No. Chicken livers, I ain't nothing wrong with using them to catch, channel cats and stuff. But man, they're a pain in the butt to keep on the hook.
And the pantyhose too.
Pantyhose or surgical tubing. I mean, yeah, you can use anything, but make a mess. That's the biggest thing. I'm not knocking anybody that fishes with chicken livers. I mean, talking to channel cats by all means. It's good channel cat bait. Super bloody. Got big blue cats on it too. Been known to happen. A guy caught that 106-pounder last year on worm. Have to have your bait in the water at the right time. It happens. Could be debris. I don't know. But I don't see it being debris where they're casting at because they're not in that current. It got real up, be a big flathead on the end of it. I did that a couple of years ago.
Just to be the same thing.
Yeah, he never even ate it. Like I just reeled up on him, and when I got him up on the bank, yeah, the hook just fell out of his mouth. It never even hooked him. It just kind of got up under his pad. And that's why you just can't give him any slack. You give him any slack, the hook will fall out. But
I was fishing on Chicken Liver Creek. I used to go fishing right there. There's a whole rock wall back on the property. Lady, like 110 acres off Shelford Road, right there by Volpe. And back on her property at the creek, the Indians that lived in the area back in the day, they built this big wall out of rock to make like a pool to catch fish in. And the water would go over it and make white water. And it oxygenate the water real good. There's a bunch of big boulders and stuff back there. We go back there, man, it didn't matter. Black rooster tail or gold spoon, that was what you used.
Yeah.
And we'd catch the crap out of those rock bass. Those kind of look like a bluegill with red eyeballs. I caught one. I was reeling it in, and I watched this catfish come out from underneath the rock while I was reeling my rock bass in, swallowing it whole. I was teaching my buddy Matt how to catfish. But Matt never really did anything but play video games. It bored me. And I was like, dude, I don't want to sit here and play video games. I'm not even playing video games. It'd be different if I was playing video games with you. But I'm sitting here watching you play video games. Just go do something outside. Let's go fishing. Because it might cost money to go fishing. I said, well, I'll tell you what. I saw some fishing rods on sale at Walmart, $13. I said, it even comes with fishing lures and everything. I said, we're fishing on private property, so I don't think we have to have a license. And we'll go down there and we'll catch the bluegill. And I'm showing how we used to fish in Lumberton for catfish and blackfish and gar. Man, this ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work. What do you mean this ain't gonna work? You ain't gonna catch no fish big enough to eat this half of this fish. I said, I promise you, bro. And so he was fishing off this rock. Oh, there was a log. Like it was a down tree, really. And I walked out on that tree. So I was out by his bait, you know, probably 70 yards downstream. I heard his line. And he's like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I said, set the hook. Jerk it hard. He jerked it. Man, I guarantee it was 50 class pound fish. And it wrapped itself up in that line. I mean, hell, we only had probably 10 or 12 pound line on it. It was whatever came on the fishing rod. He got hooked then. He was hooked. And now I can't get him out, man. Like, he ain't been fishing with me, and I'd say 2 years, 3 years. But that was back when we were 20, 15, 16 years ago.
That's why I love to fish, man. You never know what you're gonna catch on any given day.
He plays video games like style. He'll show me pictures of fish that he catches on these video games that he plays. And I'm like, dude, no.
So you can always get out there the real.
No, I'm gonna get out. Now, granted, you're not gonna catch a brown trout this big.
Why not?
But it's a video game.
I mean, it could happen. They catch big brown trout up north and stuff.
Yeah, brown trout.
But you know what you can't catch? 100-pound blue cat.
That's right.
That's when we're chasing y'all, the hundo. Big hundo fish. Got a spider on that thing, man. Come on. Got a spider on my phone. I want to kill you, but go away. Come on. One more. Please. One more. Yep. Hey, y'all. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. We're going to call it. We'll see. We'll see y'all later tonight. If hang on that rod kept on. Yours. It did, man. It just bumped. I don't know what it was, but it just bumped. So, all right. Well, y'all, I appreciate y'all hanging out with us. We'll see y'all later tonight or Sunday. We don't get rained out Sunday. I got a bunch of bait to use up, so we're gonna go fishing. We appreciate it, y'all. We'll see y'all around for the next one. Later, y'all.